Testing, testing. All right. Think we're on. I'm assuming that YouTube is on, so hopefully it's on Hinch in the office there. Hinchy's here. That's all that really matters. Testing 1, 2, 3. Rightio, you need a couple of batters, boys, please. It's just after 6, so we want to start. Come on, boys, we need a couple of batters, boys. They're talking about it, but I need someone to actually do something here. Hinch, if you're listening, mate, can you just ask them to get 2 batters out here? They're not seeming to respond to me. They're at the back there. Yeah, 4 foot. No, I don't reckon it'll be a 4 foot. Come on, guys. Christ. Tell them, Dario. Standing around there, no one's got gloves on. They're all talking about it, but they're not doing anything. There we go, with a sign of life, which is good. Is it Anthony first, is it? Yeah. Hey? Yeah, well, it should probably be, but I can't do it to him because I think you're going to kill him anyway. Unfortunately, I want a good game. Miles. New guy, another new player for you. Okay. Oh, this could get ugly already. The non-striker doesn't know where to stand. He was going to stand all the way back there. It's his first game, apparently. They need all the help they can get, mate. Yeah. All right. Any chance that we might be able to start here? That would be good. Right. Play ball. Let's get on with it. See what happens from here. First ball. Anthony, wide ball. I get Miles off the mark there with a wide. Miles is on strike and he's facing Anthony. And that one's a good ball. It beats the bat and there's no score. This is Anthony hupping. Right arm over the wicket and he bowls to Miles. And it's a leg side. This is the sort of start that Dukes of Yorker are looking for. A few freebies. As comes into bowl again. And this is a play and a miss. 2 plays and misses 2 wide. So the new player down the other end there, Ben, hasn't had to do anything yet. which is probably a good thing because he doesn't look confident. Last ball. As comes in and bowls this one. It's a wide, and that'll be the end of the over. How exciting was that for the first over of the week? It wasn't very at all. 3 wides in the over. Who's the bowler here, mate? Blake. Okay. Okay, this will be interesting. We've got young Ben, who apparently playing his first game. Play ball. He looks like a fish out of water straight away. We don't want to judge him too early. Anyway, the bowler comes in and bowls short. He hits it. That's good result. Lance does the fielding and they get through for 2. Good on you, Ben. There's your first runs down here at SEMA Sports ever. He punches the air. He's excited as he heard what I said. Anyway, this is Blake coming in. He's bowling to Miles. No ball off the pitch. Gee whiz, no. Miles is on 8 and he hasn't hit a ball yet. Yeah, season high score and you haven't even hit one yet. Very good start for you. As comes in and he bowls. This is on line. He hits it. Not all that confidently, but nevertheless they'll get a run. Score whizzes up to 11 already. Blake Godfrey is the man bowling. He's bowling to the new Blake Ben. And it's on the pitch and he hits it well. And it's gone to the back net on the full net. 7 runs. Oh, thanks for coming. Oh, how exciting is that? He gives me the thumbs up. He's pretty excited, as you would be. First boundary ever. And a 7, you know, absolutely sensational stuff. Last ball. There he goes. He comes in. He bowls to Miles. No ball off the pitch. And that's the end of the over. This is a really, really good start for the Dukes of Yorker. I think a bit of a mismatch really with the 2 teams here overall, but it's great to see the young boys getting off to a good start. Is that Anthony? Dylan. Play ball. So this is Dylan. Yep, go for it. This is Dylan Hupping coming into bowl to Ben. And Ben gets an outside edge and here's Lance. And they get 1. Divi 3 game here and you've got Dario and Lance playing. It says speaks volumes, doesn't it really when you think about it? Anyway, he comes in and he bowls and it's a full toss, but it wasn't too high and it just beat the fielder. And now mate Miles picks up a couple of runs. It's already down to 9 degrees. They're expecting 6, so we're going to be cold all night, but that's nothing unusual at the moment. That's on line. He hits it beautifully. Dario. Oh, he really should have got the run out, but we're glad he missed. As Ben picks up another 5. As Dylan again, right arm over, he bowls to Miles. Short outside the off stump and he beats the bat and there's no run. Last ball. Last ball coming up. As, yeah, this will be Dylan. He bowls to Miles and it's on line. He hits it in the air, but it's well placed. They'll get 2 and that's the end of the over. Oh, Dukes of York. Look at that. 2 batters are 15 each and they're on 30 after 3. And if I find out who this guy is, I'll be right. Rossi, there's probably someone with that last name. Somebody Ross in there I saw. Is this Brad? Okay, so we're good with the bowling team now. Because we'll know who Lance and Dario are. Right, so Brad Ross, yeah, that's him. Play ball. He'll be bowling around the wicket, right arm, comes in and he bowls to Miles, and Miles, it's a wide, so I'll be able to help the batsman out on that occasion. Yeah, Miles. Paces up to this one, and it's a full toss, but it wasn't too high. He hits it in the air, and there's Dario, but they get 2. Often come down with a whole heap of spectators do the Dukes of York, but it doesn't seem that way tonight. Looks like they just got basically their team, maybe a couple of others watching on. That's hit nicely. Ben, side net first, but then back net. Excuse me, we'll give him 4 for that. Well done, Ben. No wickets lost. Touch wood as he comes in and bowls to Miles, short. And that'll be placed for 3. Oh, it's happy days for the Dukes of Yorker. Last ball. was trying to build a case for them today when I saw they were playing the Bale Snipers, and I thought, oh, they're going to be up against it, but so far they're going along beautifully as he gets an outside edge, and they'll get a run, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, this is just what the game needed to start like this. 42 runs. They're pretty happy, these two. As their last game that they played on the WACA that I umpired them, they won. It was their only game that they've won for the season. And they won comfortably, about 50 odd the margin ended up being. Play ball. Right, this will be a bit more interesting as Dario and Lance will probably bowl the last couple of overs. And that one beats the bat. The batsman says he's bowling fast. That's medium pace on a good day. Dario comes in, he bowls this one. He hits it straight. And Dario lets it go and they get through for another run. Dario again, Miles, and he lets that one go, but it's not a wide, so we just put a dot ball in and move on with the game as you do. Looks like there's a young girl there about to start taking photos of these two batters at the moment. Oh, he's gone, there you go, wicket number one. It's a long time coming, but it's finally happened. And handy wicket there for the Bale Snipers. Last ball. He comes in and bowls to Miles. And he hit that pretty well, but it should be run out, and it's going to be. He tried to make it, but he's nowhere near it, and that's the end of the over. No, you don't want to, trust me. He wanted to go the review, and I'm actually talked him out of it, which I'll do, because that is not even close. We'll help him out a little bit within the rules of the game, the Dukes of Yorker. Right, play ball. This is Lance Hupping. And comes in, he bowls to Ben. Ben, it's a little bit too quick for him. That's quicker than what Dario was bowling. The batsman thinks he's facing absolute speed demons at the moment, and yet they're only really bowling medium pace. That's a bit quicker. And as it was online, their batsman had no answer. It didn't surprise me. Yep, the score's starting to go down a bit now. They were up to 42. Hang on, Lance. Hang on, Lance. Yep, just saved the keeper's life again, was. So here's Ben getting a bit of batting advice from his mate. I don't know that it's going to help much if Lance can keep bowling them on the stumps. Play. Let's see what happens as he comes in, and it's, yes, there it is. So on the stumps is good enough at the moment if you're Lance bowling to Ben. It's just the way it is. So, yeah, Lance will be on a hat-trick here. And he bowls, and again it's on line. What a good shot that was, but it's straight to the fielder, and he's not out. No, he makes it, and he knows he makes it because he celebrates. Last ball, super ball. And that one was dead just back on middle stump, and he actually hit that ball quite nicely, even though it was straight to Dario. Last ball, super ball. Miles, nice shot, Miles, hits the tape. We'll give you 6, mate, and that's the end of the over. They'll get 30. And even though it's a bit lower than where they were at, that's still not a bad result, I don't reckon. 30 runs, 2 for -3 for Lance. There you go. All right, where are we? We've got 2 new batters coming out to bat. Don't know that we know them too well, maybe one of them. There's a few people that usually come down, as I said, to support and play for the Dukes of York. They could be at home watching this game live. And if you are boys, g'day to you, boys and girls, because they do have a few girls that also support them. So if you're tuning in, g'day. Who we got? Tim. And? Rex. Tim and Rex. Okay, so yeah, we haven't put Tim in before. He's new, and so's Rex. So there you go. 2 brand new players again. Play ball. This will be interesting. What are we going to get? He comes in, he bowls a good ball inside the line. It was rather sharp and just inside the leg side line, so therefore no wide on that occasion. As comes in to bowl. And what would have been, it hits his body. Oh, the non-striker doesn't know what's going on. Anyway, he gets back in his crease. That's all that matters. Third ball. Oh, this is going to make it interesting. They probably don't know what third ball is. Third ball. We'll tell them to run if it's not a wide. Stay there. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. It's a no ball. No, don't run. Oh, I'm trying to help them. Got two brand new players in a Divi 3. The crowd, which is now built up, they've actually got about a handful of supporters now all of a sudden, the Dukes of Yorker. And I'm trying to tell them they don't have to run when it's a wide or a no ball on third ball. That's a wide or a no ball again, actually. No ball is the right call, and it's last ball. No, there's no extra ball here, not in this over. As he comes in and bowls, and this is on line, he hits it well. The non-striker does a hurdle over the ball. And they're going to go again. Oh, it's gone. I reckon he's gone. Oh, that's relatively close, but it's out. And end of the over. End of the over. Yeah, swap. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're going to go with might be Blake again, maybe. Yeah, it will be Blake. Yeah. It's hard to explain the third ball rule at the best of times. Some people, two brand new players, it's going to be even harder. Play ball. Anyway, I would have called them through to run if it hadn't have been a no-y, but it was, and so they didn't need to go. That's a no ball as well off the pitch, so that'll be 2 runs to our mate Rex. So comes in and he bowls this one and hits that across the line, but it's into the leg side, and that'll work for him, as that's 2 runs to our mate Rex. Right arm around the wicket and he bowls. And this is on line. The batsman comes out of his crease and hits it pretty well. Dario didn't look like he was too cluey about what was going on there either, as the ball hit the back net after hitting the side, fell safely, and they picked up 4. He bowls here. Bats are wide. I can help him out here. Oh, the non-striker's backed up a long way. It's going to cost them. Yeah, so no need to run on the wides. Really, there's no need. You just take the easy 2. Tim not realising that probably, and ended up stranded and got run out at the bowler's end. Last ball. So he comes in and bowls. Not a very good ball. It's a wide again. Oh, now the batsman takes off, and they'll get away with it because it was a wild throw. End of the over. Yeah, so swap ends, wide +1 there. Yeah, the running between wickets here is a little bit of a worry for the batting team. He's here, yeah. You swap ends every over, that's how it works. All of a sudden we have 9, so we probably have about 5 spectators here in addition to the 6 players in this game for Dukes of Yorker, so that's not bad. And probably a few hundred of them are tuning in on YouTube watching as well, I reckon. Play ball, we'll go with that. So this is Bradbury. He bowls and the batsman hits it in the air, and it's going to be caught by Dario. He's picked out the wrong, that's not the right bloke to pick out there. He's not going to be dropping that. There's Brad, right arm around the wicket, bowling to Tim. And that'll be a wide. Yes, he tried to hit it, but I'm glad he missed because I can give him the 2. They hit a 7 on the MCG. That was Bailey Connell. Probably, is that the Northie again? Anyway, Brad. On to Tim. Tim hits it straight. The fielder doesn't take it cleanly, and that gives them enough time to get through for a run. Right arm around the wicket. Rex, who looks supremely confident, on strike, and he goes for the shot. He hits straight to Lance. This is trouble. Oh, Dario had it covered, and the fielder chipped in front of him and got a hand to it, and it missed the stump. So, yeah, that's a definite wicket gone begging there as its last ball. And he hits it in the air, but it's safe. And another hurdle by the non-striker, and that's the end of the over. There you go, our mate Rex. I reckon he's swap ends, boys. Swap ends. Our mate Rex might be putting his hand up for the next Olympics, perhaps. I don't have cricket as an Olympic sport. I guess I think maybe they do in some respects, but they don't have. Well, I don't think he'll be playing cricket in the Olympics, but he might be a hurdler. We'll go with that. This is Blake again. Play ball. I think they did have cricket there at one stage in the Olympics. Not out. No, he's good. Number of sports you see in the Olympics these days compared to what we used to see back in the day, it's grown quite amazingly, really. That's hit nicely. There's Dario. He has a ping at the stumps. He misses. They're thinking about going 2 here, but it's not on. They're getting a little bit carried away, these two, at times, particularly Rex, who seems to really want to sneak runs left, right and centre. I'd be grateful when you get through for 1. Play and a miss. Hold your crease. He has. Yeah. The Dukes of Yorker. This is our mate Rex facing up to Blake, and that'll be a wide, but he hit it. Oh, and he hits the back net with a shot, so he only gets the 1 instead of the 2 that I could have given him if he let it go. Last ball. As bowler comes in. Bowls to Tim. This is on line. Hits it well. Oh, pick the bones out of that. Oh, they're going to run him out. Oh, it's a tragedy. That's the end of the over. I was going to give him 7 as well. Swap ends, boys. The batsman's just talking to his mates there on the sidelines, thinking that, why am I out? I've just hit a 7. Well, unfortunately in this game, you get run out if you're out of your crease, even if you do hit a 7. And he's going to learn that now, but he's not going to. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, you can. You can always get run out. Yeah. He's across it now. He didn't know that was a rule. Play ball. I think this is full toss. Just 7 more, and this time he runs. Oh, he still would have been gone. He gets a reprieve as it missed the stumps. The throw from Dario. It's got to be Dylan. This has got to be. As swing and a miss. Yeah. Well, he's hit a couple of nice big shots as our mate Tim, which is great to see. As he comes in, he bowls to Rex, and it's wide, so I'll pay that. No, he hasn't hit that. Yeah. It was out here, Dario, that's why. Dario says, how's that wide? He questioned one of my calls last week, I think, or it might have been the week before. He bowled a leg side and he said, no way, I'll bet you $5. I checked the replay, it was a wide. Last ball, now he's having another go at it. He's at, almost a 45-degree angle. I'm looking straight down the pitch. I know who I'm going to back, and that's the end of the over. 2 runs, swap ends. Swap ends. So they've got 16 runs, which is not a tragedy for this pair. 46 is the total. Edging their way up there a bit. Looks like it's going to be Brad again. I think Ollie will be batting last. He'll be one of the blokes. I'm not too sure who the other one's going to be, but no doubt it'll be one of the stars of the game, because the Dukes of Yorker are a team full of stars, no doubt about it. Play ball. Here we go. Brad, he bowls to Tim, short of a length, and he hits it beautifully off the back foot. There's a chance for the run out. Oh no, he's pulled a muscle. I think that might be either a hamstring or a, what do you call it? Calf muscle. I hope not, but I think it might be. No, that's hit out. It's out. I'm going to let him swap here because, how you going there? Are you all right? Yeah, you're going to be able to get through the next 3 balls, you reckon? He's not travelling too well. He says he's okay, but I'm not really buying it as he comes in and he bowls. And he gives himself room and he hits it for 2. He's really limping. Not out. He does well to make it, actually, under the circumstances. Yeah, I've seen those sort of injuries before. In fact, I've had a couple of them like that, and I reckon the calf or the hammy is what is happened there. As he comes in and bowls to Rex, and he hits it beautifully, side net, back net, and they won't be stopping it. That's 4 bits. Thanks for coming, and it's last ball, Super Ball. 50 runs. They just need to get through this ball without getting out if they can. Let's see what they can do. Runs would be a bonus as he comes in, he bowls to Tim. He comes down the wicket and smacks it, but he's caught. And unfortunately for the Dukes of Yorker, they'll lose 10 runs on that one, and that'll bring the score back down to 40. But for the first, that's the first 2 times those blokes have played down here, and even though they come out with only 10, We've seen a lot worse performances from people that start their career down here, and I thought there were some positive signs by both batters at different stages. So that's something to look to in the future. Right, we've got Ollie. He'll be at the non-strikers end. I don't remember the other dude's name, but he'll probably tell me. Ollie and this is, yeah. Yeah, we could do that when you're filled. Yeah, if he's injured, yeah, they want. I'm sure that'll be fine. Yeah, play ball. So they're already asking me about whether they can have somebody else come out and field and bowl in the second innings. Play instead of Tim, who's pulled a hammy. They just confirmed off the body, and I said that'll be fine. I'm sure it won't be a problem. It's a bit of a shame for Tim. He was going all right, and unfortunately he's pulled up injured in his first game, so he might not be able to play for a couple of weeks or longer. But anyway, that's a 2 dot balls in a row, so it's third ball. Third ball, yeah. Lance, they've still got a couple of overs left, Lance, so they've saved him for this last pair. As he comes in to bowl, it's wide, so they don't have to run, but they do. And, well, they get away with it, I guess, is the best way I can describe that. It really needs to try and, if you're watching on YouTube and you're a supporter of Dukes of York, or have you played before, just remember that on third ball, if it's a wide or a no ball, you don't have to run, and most of the time it's probably better off if you don't, I reckon. But anyway, they get one there. It's last ball. It's only when it's not a wide or a no ball that you need, the non-striker has to run, and you have to eventually run. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but that'll do for the time being. As he comes in last ball, and a slower ball. He hit it in the air, and Dario takes the catch on the third go, so he does well in the end. That's the end of the over. And our laptop computer told me a few moments ago that it was 9 degrees, but it must have been telling Porkies, because it's all of a sudden gone back up to 14. And I can't believe for a moment that that would have been right. So, yeah. It's a bit of a worry. Some people like my weather forecasts and all the rest of it. Play ball. But it turns out that some of my forecasts are no more accurate than what you see from the actual official Weather Bureau sometimes. You just can't count on it. But anyway, I'll probably keep talking about it, because it's there, and it's one of my favourite segments, and it's something else to focus on. Well, that's good fielding by Dario. Don't run again. It's not worth the risk, boys. Just settle. This is Dylan coming into bowl to our mate Ethan, and it comes off. It's a nice shot, ricocheted off the close-in fieldsman, and they got through for a single. Dylan comes in, he bowls to Ollie, and Ollie, bit of a leading edge, but that'll work for him as he picks up 3 runs. Happy days, last ball. Runs have been a little bit harder to come by since the first pair did a pretty good job. Anyway, he comes in and he bowls, and it's a wide. And that's the end of the over. End of the over. Yeah. Looks like Dario's going to have another bowl. There's somebody that's got bowled on the MCG, but we're going to watch Dario bowl, play ball. That's what's happening here. And he comes in and he bowls. Full toss, it's in the air, and Lance is going to take the catch. That'll be out. So we took Dario and Lance out of the team for the bail snipers, so we probably would have had a bit more of an even game. Anyway, that's a nice shot, and they'll get through for 2. That was Ethan. Somebody just turned the fridge light off. I think it was Hinchy. Good to see Hinch. Haven't seen much of him in the last week or so. It's a good shot, Ollie. And they get through for a couple. So both batters playing good shots on their last go that they've had. Get it up to 46. We've got a couple balls left in the 15th over here. As Dario comes in and bowls, slower ball, and he gets an outside edge, but it's forced safely, and they'll get another run. So they keep going forward. It'll be good in its last ball. Looks like a review on the MCG, but it's already been sorted as Dario bowls to Ollie. Oh, that's a good off cutter, and it comes back and bowls in. That was actually a good ball, to be fair. That's the end of the over. Look at Dario's figures, 4 for -14 in a Divi 3 game. He might be spreading the news all around all the group chats in around the place that he's actually a very, very good player. It's the sort of thing I reckon he might do, starring in a Divi 3 game. Play ball. You can just hear Matt Saliakis and Dean Demos pissing themselves laughing if they're watching at the moment over that sort of comment. It was good footwork there by Dario. They got a couple of runs though. So it comes in and bowls this. It's a wide, so we're going to pay that. And they'll get a wide +1. We've got Kiana working behind the counter, as usual. And it's off the body. And they'll get a run. Short of a length. He actually played that quite nicely, Ollie, to be fair. And they get a run, and it's the last ball. Now, Ollie's he's showing a bit with the bat the times that I've umpired them. And that's a really nice shot as well. 4 runs, end of the over. That was our mate Ethan. So that's a really nice shot off the back foot. So 13 runs is the partnership so far, and they've still got a couple of overs to go. Going to be finishing strong though with the bowling lineup here, because they've got Dario and Lance to bowl the last 2, I think. Play ball. I think that'll be the case. So not easy for the batters, but anyway, we'll see how they go. It's a good shot. They're only going to get 1. That was a shot that deserved more than that. He hit it beautifully through the offside. There was a fielder there. As Dario comes in and bowls to Ollie. And Ollie hits it in the air. It'll land safely, and they'll get 3 handy runs. Try and get it up to around 70, 75. It'll be a pretty good effort, really, I reckon. Let's see what they can do. As he comes in, he bowls to Ethan, and he gets an inside edge, but it's all good because they get through for another run. So Dario comes in, he bowls to Ollie, and that's a good ball. It's the leggy. Oh, we're in trouble here. Yeah, the throw hits the stumps. It's a good piece of fielding. Dead-Eye Dick can never look like missing. It hit middle stump. And obviously the batters were a long way short there. And there's 1 ball to go. Step back down to 53. Come on, Ethan, what can you do? Reasonable shot, but it's trouble. Oh, no, it's a terrible misfield. That'll be 5, end of the over. Oh, that'll excite the batting team, but the fielding team are going to be devastated. Fair dinkum, that really was set up for an easy run out. It should have been -5. It ended up being +5. And that's a nice little turnaround there for the Dukes of Yorker, who will take it. Right, 58 now, and Lance is bowling. Play ball. Lance Hupping. Left arm over. Now, nicely played, Ethan. That's good work. Yep, Lance and Dario played much higher grades of cricket, and still do. And the way that Ethan played that was as good as you could hope for, really. Beautifully placed on the offside for a couple. As he comes in the bowl to Ollie. Ollie does enough. He gets bat on it, and they get through for another run. Good work. Yeah, Lance Hupping. Left arm over the wicket, and he's bowling to our mate Ethan. And Ethan, off his body, well fielded. They don't take it cleanly at the bowler's end, so the stumps were not broken by the ball, so it's never going to be a run-out situation as it turned out. No appeal and all that. There's Lance again. Comes in the bowl to Ollie, and Ollie hits it beautifully. They do the fielding and keep it off the nets, which it's good work by them, but it's last ball, super ball. But another shot that was pretty much off the meat of the bat. There by Ollie. Last ball, super ball. Slower ball beats the bat. They're going to run. They're in trouble. It misses, thank Christ. Oh no, they're going to go again. They're going to get away with it. Over. That's it. You get 4 on that one, and they did well. End of the over. Could I grab the ball from someone, thanks? Ethan got the runs there at 26-1. Ollie still played some nice shots despite that. And they get 67, which is not a bad effort because they're playing a team that's got a couple of really, high-graded players in their lineup in Dario and Lance. So all things considered, I didn't think 67 was too bad. Well done, boys. We'll go around the grounds and give you a score on the other 2 courts because that's the sort of thing I do. MCG, Rento, 137 they made, and the Dirty Hacks are 3 runs in the 6th over. Early stages there, but they're chasing a pretty big total. And I think Ethan's umpiring that one. Bay 13 will probably be Deadrock umpiring. Let's have a look and just make sure that it is. But yeah, there it is. The second time I've seen him today. You can't help bad luck. Knocked him over with pace, batted first. They made 65, so that's a couple less than what we got here. And the subcontinent strikers are 13 in the 4th over. There you go. So don't be shy, boys. Feel free to come in and grab the ball and we'll get something going. Probably doesn't matter until at least the batters come out, but I can see them already mucking around with the new players here because they probably haven't bowled before. It's going to be a slow game. We started a little bit late and it's already running late and we're almost 4 or 5 overs behind the other 2 courts. Come in, boys. Don't bring practice balls with you. Yeah, just want to swap the ball over here. Miles. Yeah. Jeez, it's hard work. Here we go. Miles. Hey, swap balls. Yep. Yeah, is that the match ball? Yeah. Just zip that all the way up. Keep going. Oh, whatever's easier. No, that'll work. So that's the match ball. Yeah. And I'll give you this one. All right. Okay, so we managed to swap the balls over, but see how we go getting through the second innings here. Anthony and Bradley to open the batting. Right, so remember Tim got injured. He did his whatever you call it. He pulled a muscle. That's what he did. Hammy, and they got someone else playing instead of him. All right, come boys. We got to get through it. They're wanting to explain things to the new players here, but we really haven't got time to spend too much time on it. Practice and just playing the game, they'll learn. Play ball. Yeah. Onward. Okay, Ollie, don't want to rush them, but I have to because it's already 20-7. Right, wide. Called a couple in that area when they were batting, so we've got to be consistent. Ollie comes in, he bowls to Anthony. It's in front of him. Here goes the fielder. That's our mate Ben, making sure that they didn't run, although now there's going to be an overthrow. So they do get through for a single after all. He comes in and bowls. Off the bat. Ben again in the game, and they get another run. So Dario's on the phone to somebody, probably telling somebody how good he bowled and fielded. That's the side net, back net. That'll be 4, and it's last ball. Yep, did you see me on YouTube? I was a star. Dario might be telling whoever he's ringing right now, I reckon. And that's the end of the over. Swap ends and all that. So this will be the bloke that would have been filling in for Tim. So we'll just put a sub in as we normally do when we've got that sort of situation. Play ball. Alright, so we're going to let him bowl and all the rest of it, but it'll be okay. Full toss, well fielded Ollie, and they get through for a run. What can the Dukes of York do to make a game of this? They've got 67 runs to play with. As he comes in and he bowls here, and he gives it plenty of air, and it actually spun. It was right on middle stump, and then it spun away and missed them. They're a bit stiff there, but anyway, bit of turn there, obviously, as we saw. All right, comes in to bowl again. What a fantastic looking bowling action that shows it's going to be, and it's a no ball because it was too high, and they get an extra run. Yeah, but he's looking the part, this dude, with his bowling action as he tosses the ball from hand to hand. I wonder where he has learnt that as he comes in and he bowls. And the batsman hits it quite well. Ollie was there, but he missed it. Good fielding in the end, but they still get 4. And there's 1 ball to go. So what have they got? They've still got a good 7 spectators here tonight. Dukes of York are watching from the sideline. Oh, he drops the catch. Oh, Ethan. That's the end of the over. He had a chance there for the keeper, but it's gone begging. Yeah. This will be our mate Miles, who's also got an unbelievably unique bowling action. Have a look at this dude as he comes in to bowl. You've seen nothing like it. Come in, Ben. Play ball. Here it is. On his way. Yeah, there it is. And it's a wide to start with. Yeah, he's got some sort of windmill type thing happening here. I don't think he quite... It's difficult to describe. That's as good a word as any. There he is. Yep, that's online. And they've done well. Yep, they've kept that off the net and they're not running. So that's a dot ball. That's exciting stuff as he comes in to bowl again. He bowls to Anthony, and Anthony hits it nicely. That'll be 3. The throw comes in from Ollie. So Matt Saliakis just walked through the door here at Seaman Sports in Balcatta. 5 busy place, Balcatta. That's where we are. As he comes in and bowls, and they've got 4 in the back here. I'm going to have to tell them. Last ball. Just you got to have 4 in each half, boys. You've got to bring this other guy forward. Just come forward. Yep. I'll help them out a little bit. They've got about 4 new players in the team tonight. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. Yep. So I don't want to be too harsh, but give them a couple of warnings along the way and help them out a little bit. There'll come a point where we'll just have to, enforce those sort of rules if it keeps happening. This is Rex. Play ball. So our mate Rex is coming in the bowl. Yeah, that's a decent enough ball, and he gets the inside edge and he's out bowled. Oh, the crowd goes nuts. Look at him go on the sidelines. Oh, they just love it, the Dukes of Yorker. They've got a real cult following, and yeah, they've won me over as well. The last time that they umpired them and they won the game, it was very exciting stuff, and yeah, I'm happy to umpire them on a regular basis. It's no ball off the pitch, +1. Yeah, so it's a very exciting bunch of dudes to follow in the game of indoor cricket. As he comes in and he bowls here, short of a length, he hits it nicely on the leg side, and they'll get through for 2. Rex, our mate, he's dressed to kill, as you can see, as he comes in and he bowls, and it's a little bit short. It's a wide actually, and I'm going to have to call it. Ethan, gee, it's good fielding. The Rex is putting the bails on, and while all that's going on, the ball was thrown in his direction. He was totally oblivious, and there's 1 ball to go in this over. As he comes in to bowl to Anthony, and he plays it okay, but they'll only get 1, and that's the over. So it would have been a wide, so they miss out on 1 run there by hitting what would have been a given 2 runs. 29 after 4, so they're going all right, these 2. This is our mate Ben. What can we see from this bloke tonight with the ball? Hopefully he's a star. Play ball. That's Rob Christo walks through the door. Yeah, and gee, another lovely, immaculate-looking bowling action that is from our mate Ben. He's got a huge smile on his face. That's because indoor cricket is so much fun. Here he is. He comes in again. Oh, geez, it looks like he's going to do the aeroplane thing when he goes to start his bowling run up. You'll probably do it again. Yeah, look for that. He extends the arms. Yeah, I like aeroplane jelly. There it is. And then he comes in and he bowls it. And they manage to get... No, it's not out, boys. It's not out. So don't bother. No. Yeah, no, don't. If it's remotely close, I'll encourage you. We don't need to spend time on reviews that are only going to go one way here at the moment. As he comes in and he bowls this, it's a full toss, he creams it. And that's 4. And it's last ball coming up. Yep, now mate Benny can't wait to get back to his mark and come in with that superb action again as he bowls short of a length. The batsman plays it nicely. They will get 3, and that's the end of the over. Yep, 5 overs done and dusted. Yep, we're going with this dude again by the look of it. All right. Play ball. As comes into bowl here, and a little bit short. The batsman hits it quite nicely. There's Rex, and they get 3 for 3. Going to end up with a huge squad, the Dukes of York, once you get through all the names that have all played a game at some point or another. That's a no ball, re-bolt, yeah. So, yeah, they could break a record here eventually, I reckon, with the number of players on their team list by the time we get further into the season. So he comes in and bowls this, and he hits it pretty well. They get through for 3. Yeah. As he gets ready to come in and bowl again. Bowls to Brad. Good ball. Hits it straight to the fielder. Miles is all over it. And there's no chance of a run on that strong arm, our mate Miles. And we all know that. That's why the batters didn't run. He's very intimidating as the bowler comes in to bowl again. And that's too high. It's a no ball, so I've got to pay it. And we'll re-bowl that one as well. That's what you do. Yeah, re-bowl. Yeah, all good. The crowd watches this delivery with great anticipation, as do I. He comes in and he bowls it. It's a little bit short again. The batsman hits it in the air, and there comes Ethan. It's a good piece of fielding. They get through for 2, and it's last ball, super ball. It'll be the last ball, as long as it's not a wide or a no ball, which we're hoping it won't be, as we just don't need that at this stage of the game. He comes in, he bowls. It's on line. Nicely played. There's Ollie. No. End of the over. Next pair of batters, so they get 6 for that because it was 3, and we double it up on the Super Ball. So 2 3s the last time I checked was 6. I can do that without a calculator. Right, 56. They're a long way towards winning the game at the moment already, the Bale Snipers, and I think there's at least a couple of blokes to come that are probably the better batsmen in the team. So. So this will be the partnership that they actually have to do something pretty good, the bowling team here, because I know the last 2 blokes are going to be capable of posting a pretty good partnership. So this is a partnership that needs to be kept down into the negatives if they're going to be any hope at all. Play ball. Let's see what they can do. It's Ollie, and he comes in and he bowls, and the batsman gets an underneath edge, and they don't score any there. Good start for the bowler. He comes in and bowls this one. The batsman hits it on the leg side, and they get through for a couple. Comes in and bowls again, and it's a good ball. Not out. No. It came back a bit. There are sort of 1 or 2 of them are half appealing for an LBW there, but it was missing the stumps. He didn't play a shot. They were halfway there. He comes in and bowls this one, and it's a wide, so I've got to call it. Last ball. Yeah, we've been pretty tight on the wides in both innings, but you've got to be consistent if you're going to do for both teams and in both innings, and that's what I'm trying to be. As he bowls this one, that would have been another wide, but he hit it. Miles. Yep, he took a few grabs at that before he took it cleanly, but still, they've got a runner. End of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Looks like another bloke has just rocked up to join the crowd for Dukes of Yorker. Rex. Yeah, mate, Rex. Yeah, this young fella's growing on me already. Play ball, come in, Ollie. Right, his left arm over the wicket and he bowls. And Blake hits it in the air. Miles, they take off for a run, they're going to get through. Yeah, there's going to be a few chances here, I reckon, for the bowling team. They just need to be able to take those chances in this partnership as he comes in to bowl here to Dylan. Miles, it's good work, Miles, but they get through for it too. So comes in and bowls this. It's a no ball off the pitch, so we'll make that call. That's a wide, and there's one ball to go. Last ball coming up. More and more people are filtering into the indoor cricket arena as Rexy comes in and bowls, and that'll be another wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, swap ends and all the rest of it. Yes, I was down at the Whitford Shopping Centre, surprise again today, for another couple of hours of walking and exercise as I tend to do. And I always seem to run into people that I know, play ball, and I've gotten to know a lot of extra people over the time that I've been doing that for a couple of years. Not out. No, they're pleading for LBW, but he's played a shot there and I can't help him. It's most unfortunate. Yeah, that just killed my story for a moment. Anyway, it's all right. Wide. Anyway, I've got to the point where I know I've either see a lot of people that I've already known or new people that I've sort of getting to know. And I've got to the point where no ball off the pitch. I've got to sort of almost pick and choose a little bit of the people that I'm prepared to stand and wait and have a conversation with. Because if I did that with everybody that I have the opportunity to when I'm down there, I'd never do any exercise at all. I'd just be standing around making chit-chat. So we can't have that. Last ball. So I've got to the point where I've decided I've got to sort of pick and choose a little bit more who I'm going to spend time with talking when I go down there. There's a wicket for Dukes of Yorker. You're beauty. End of the over. Oh, they love it. The crowd loves it. I love it. Cricket's the winner. Oh, how good is indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports when you've got teams like Dukes of Yorker. Anyway, we need a new bowler, and then I'll keep talking, as you do. Yep, so it's going to be Ethan, and now I can get on with it. I can relax a bit. Yeah, so anyway, so I was at the shops today, and as usual, and I ran into a young lady that I've seen before, Susie, her name is, play ball. She's married to a bloke called Nathan, who they used to own Belladura Sports indoor cricket. Wide, they don't no longer do, but they did for a while. And I know Susie through ballroom dancing at Gilkinson's on a Friday. So when I ran into her through one of the aisles of Woolworths, I thought, well, you know, I'll have a chat to her. That's a great catch by Ollie. Oh, how good is that? Oh, this is just what we need. Some exciting cricket to complement my story. Whoever hit it's here. No, that's right. You're right. Yeah, you did cross. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. They're worried about it whether they crossed or not, and they did. Yeah. Anyway, very exciting catch there by Ollie. Here they come. Maybe I should have saved my story for the next pair, when it'll be harder to take wickets. Anyway. Yeah, so I know her through that, and had a bit of a chat to her for about probably 10 minutes, told her that, she said, "Oh, you're still dancing Friday nights?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Yeah, I want to come back, just fitting it in as time and all that's an issue," but she said she wants to come back and dance. So I said, "Well, that'll be good, I'll see you there when you show up, last ball." So had that conversation, last ball. Anyway, I go back and continue my walk as I do, and I'd probably gone for about another half an hour or so. That's 2 runs, that's the end of the over. Yeah, anyway, lo and behold, who do I see next? And he doesn't even know I saw him. I see Deadrock. And I thought to myself, what am I going to do here? And he looked like a junior Pete Cahill, really. Play ball, a little bit like, he looked like a bit of a dag, I guess. Almost a borderline homeless person, sort of dressed in that way. And he was walking down one side of the shopping centre, I was on the other side. And I thought about it, am I going to go actually and say, oh, g'day Deadrock, how you going? Or am I going to let it go through to the keeper? And I didn't think about it for long. I came up with, I'm just going to let it go after about 5 or 6 seconds of deliberation. And I ended up going with, I'll just look the other way and hope the Christ he doesn't see me. It's exactly what I did, and he actually didn't see me. He just kept walking, and I thought, yeah, I've dodged a bullet there. Anyway, because I thought, well, gee, if I start talking to him as well and then I run into someone else, I'll spend the whole time talking to people rather than doing my walk. So, there you go. So, I'm going to have to be a little bit choosy, because if I talk to everybody that I get the opportunity to, that's all I'll be doing. And I'm not actually going down there to do that. I don't mind it occasionally with the right person, but yeah, I thought I'll see Deadrock tonight probably, so I didn't need to spend my day talking to him down there as well. Last ball. Good on you, Deadrock. He's umpiring on the on bay 13 currently. Anyway, sub 1 comes in and bowls here, and it's well fielded, but they get a run, and that's the end of the over. There you go. Yeah, all the staff members just about know me down there at Woolworths and Coles and Aldi and Kmart and Big W. Yeah, g'day, Woz, how you going as I'm doing laps? Play ball. Anyway, which lap you on? How long you been doing this for? Yeah. No, nothing. Occasionally when I run into somebody that I think, oh, I probably wouldn't mind a quick chat, but I could live with it either way, I usually say, well, I'm still walking. You want to talk to me, you got to walk with me. And that's out bowled. Another wicket there. You're a little guilty. Oh, how exciting is it for the Dukes of Yorker? Every time they get a wicket, it is very, very exciting stuff, even if they're not necessarily going to win the game. And the crowd, hang on, Ben, don't bowl yet. Ben, hang on. Yeah, now you can. Okay, look at the clap as they come. He comes in the bowl. It's a good ball. That's out. I'm playing it. That's plumb in front. Absolutely. They get an LBW, and you don't see too many LBWs in indoor cricket, but we saw one then, and that's dead set right in front of middle stump, and nice outswinger. And the batsman lets it go, and listen to that crowd. Oh Christ, we'll be here all night tonight at this rate. But no one will care right now, because this is very exciting. He's on a hat-trick. It's Ben. He comes in. It's another out-trick. It's the edge. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, Jesus, what's he doing? Oh, he had a golden opportunity. He's muffed it. Oh, gee whiz, I'm dying here. It's 1 run. It's last ball Super Ball. Oh, it's very exciting stuff. It's Monday night. I've got 15 games to go this week after this one. And this is going to be the most exciting. It's bowled him! Oh, they get him again! Oh, the crowd erupts. They come from everywhere. All of a sudden, they're grabbing onto the net. And even the people that aren't playing in this game are absolutely loving it, as all of a sudden they hit the front again. Oh, the Dukes of Yorker, how exciting is this? And what about our mate Ben? It's his first game ever. And he's taken 4 wickets in that over. And I don't know why it hasn't brought up his figures, actually, but they'll be pretty good. I think he's got about 4 for -10 or something like that. So, oh, how good is that? Oh, this is sensational. Oh, it's a shame that Dario and Lance are coming out here, because they're going to be hard to stop. Hang on, that bails are off. I tell you what, if they can manufacture something here, the Dukes of Yorker and these two struggle, it'll bring the house down. Play ball. Yeah, that was very exciting stuff, that over by Ben. Ollie, it would have been a wide. Here we go. Oh, geez, I tell you what, I don't think Dario made that. Oh, geez, here we go. The Dukes of Yorker. see how they go here. They're playing against two blokes that shouldn't be playing Divvy 3. But they are the two blokes that are batting right now. So let's just see. It'll be a good test for these boys, the Dukes of York. The crowd are up and about. They've gone from sitting down to standing up, watching intently, and they're hanging on every single delivery. Oh. The Dukes of York. This is Ollie. Oh, he's getting plenty of encouragement. He bowls Dario outside edge. Oh, geez, he's struggling. They get one. Last ball. We're going to need a bit of divine intervention to probably get him over the line here. But anyway, it's a very exciting game as it always is. And it's a wide, and that's the end of the over. All right then. Yeah, swap ends. None for 18 for our mate Ollie. Can hardly contain themselves. One of the young girls is there jumping up and down like just can't wait for the next ball to be bowled. Yeah. And who's it going to be? It's going to be Rex. Yeah. Another one they've pulled out of the woodwork who has champion written all over him. Play ball. Here we go. It's left arm over the wicket. And he comes in to bowl to Dario. And it's a full toss, but it's not too high. There's a fielder there. It's a bowler. And he has a ping at the stumps and they get through for one. They're going to need to get another couple of wickets pretty quickly here. They can't let the batsman get on top here as he comes in and he bowls. Outswinger, and Lance played it well. There's Ollie, and they get through for two. Right, Rex, left arm over the wicket. He's bowling to Dario. It's not a bad ball, and it comes off his leg, and they'll sneak a run. Yeah, good on you. Yep, a lot of people watching this game at the moment. It's unbelievable. People that have just come in. Hang on, dead ball. People that have just come in that are probably going to be playing on another court shortly. But they're fixed into this game. This is it's a cracker. As he comes in, he bowls to Lance, and Lance hits it straight. Miles! Oh dear. Every time any one of them go anywhere near the ball, I almost have a coronary as it's last ball. Oh, it's a commentator's dream umpiring these dudes. Look at the crowd again on the sidelines. They're just absolutely loving it. As there's Dario hitting a two. And that'll be the end of the over. Rightio. I have to shut up for a moment so I can hear what else is going on around me. Because I usually talk so much that I miss out on some of what goes on around me as far as what I can hear. Because I'm pretty loud. Have you noticed? Anyway, the more exciting it is, the louder I get. That won't change. This is Ethan. Play ball. Yep, right arm over. They need a good over here as he comes in to bowl to Dario. And it's not a bad ball. He hits it nicely. And Ollie does the fielding. Oh, just missed the stumps. He was going to be home. And we'll give him a couple. Yeah, Adam Pearce watching intently as well. Big D, he's there. A lot of people are here. As that's going to be a run. Crackerbat and that are having a bit of a practice on the MCG. I think I've got that going. Maybe not, no. That's right, the fixtures are somewhat different on the board to the computer initially, but I think it's all been sorted now. So probably haven't got that. I think we've got the Fluffy Ducks and some other dudes. Might be the Fine Legs. Anyway, it's going to be hard to top this game because the Dukes of York bring a lot of excitement to any game that they play in, especially when they're on the WACA. They get another two, and it's a last ball. The crowd just quietens down a little bit as they realise that these two batters are slowly getting their way on top here. Right arm over the wicket, he comes in, he bowls to Dario, short of a length, hits it nicely, straight to Miles. And Miles does a good job, but he hits Dario in the head, but he'll be okay. End of the over. Yeah, I know he'll be all right. Yep, swap ends. It was a gentle throw, it's all good. Rightio, we've got 3 overs left in this game, and hopefully it's going to be an exciting 3 overs. It's 5 past 7 already. Yeah. there's Dedrock going into the storeroom to get balls for the next game. Probably I mentioned him earlier. Play ball. This is Ben. Play. He comes in. He bowls to Dario. It's a full toss. They need to be very good in the field here, but it doesn't really bring Ollie into the game as the ball sort of shot off at a bit of an angle after hitting the back net. Joel Wolfrey has just walked through the door. As Ben goes around the wicket to bowl to Lance, there it is, and Lance hits it nicely, and there's Ollie, and they'll pick up 3. Yep. We're going to go back to over the wicket. He'll spread those arms. He'll look like an aeroplane as he goes that. He comes in and he bowls. It's an outswing of Ollie. Oh, gee, it just goes wide of him after hitting the side net and the back net. Yeah. Round the wicket. If they go home to watch this game on replay, the Dukes of York, probably that last pair would have been the pair to re-watch because they were up and about playing very exciting cricket, but all of a sudden these two are doing what I thought they probably would do, and that is make a big partnership. Last ball. He comes in, he bowls, and that's going to be 7 more. No? Oh, yes it is. No. Sorry, boys, that's not out. End of the over. No. Sorry, no, I know I know what they're claiming there, but it's not out. Swap ends. Yeah, so if you get a hand to it and then it hits the back net and then you catch it after that, it's not out. If it's the back net. If it's the side net first it is, but not if it's directly onto the back. So I know what they were on about, but that's not how it works. Play ball. Miles, no ball off the pitch, and that's gone over the head of the fielder. And so that's actually going to be 9 runs, and now the score's actually blowing out. They're at the point where they're, still in front with only 1 pair to go. But now, look at that score, it's 120. Demos and Craig Wheat having a bat together there on the MCG. This is Miles. He tells Rex to come forward, which he needs to do as he bowls, and Lance hits it for 2. Not out. They're almost going to get excited, the crowd there, about that ball hitting the stumps, but they are in. As he comes in and bowls to Dario. Side net, Ollie. That'll be 3. And it's last ball. Brave performance by the Dukes of York here. As he bowls one down the leg side, he hits it for 2. And that's the end of the over. Yeah. So that'll be that. Yeah, 66 these two have put on. Expecting some light rain tomorrow, in case you wanted to know. This is Ethan. Play ball. And Lance played it nicely. And they'll get 3 for a couple. There we go, Miles! Oh, he almost took it on the rebound. It was a good effort by Miles. Yeah, got hands to it. He kept it off the net, and he still gets a bit of a round of applause from his mates, and rightfully so for the effort that was put in there. As comes in to bowl again, and Lance gets 3. 2 balls to go. Haven't got out at all, this pair, and they've got 72 runs. As over the wicket, we're going to go with here, and he comes in, he bowls, and Dario hits it pretty well, and that'll be 4 more, and it'll be last ball, super ball. What are they on about? 76? Yeah, they can get up to 90 here with a 14. He might go for it. It's been a much closer game than this. The scores reflect here as he bowls, and that'll be 2, which is 4, and that's over. Just hang on to the ball, Miles, and I'll come and grab it. Hang on to it. Okay, I'll be need to get going here because I'm a little bit behind as a result of that. So we'll be looking for a quick changeover, and that's what we'll be doing. All right. All right, we did the changeover quickly. Well, I got back up here quickly, but we're now a bit behind the 8 ball. I think the Fluffy Ducks are batting. No, I actually don't think that. I think it's the other way around. It's a long time ago since I did the toss of the coin. All right. Maddie Thomas will open the batting. with Robbie. That's good. You can hear the Dukes of York. They still enjoyed that game. Some of the new players said they enjoyed the format of the game. So it wasn't a win, but it was still an exciting performance. Rightio, players ready. We don't muck around here. We do a bit, but we can't afford to too much now. Phil Wakefield's got the ball in his hand. Yeah, onward. Onward and upward, forward. Right, we need to get a 11 minutes behind here, so we need to have a game that goes quickly. Play ball. Phil Wakefield. Yep, here we go. Phil is on board with us. He comes in, he bowls, and a swing and a miss there by our mate Matty Thomas. First ball of the game. Phil bowls to Matt, and he hits it wide of Westy. Damo does the cleaning up, and they get a couple. Adam just looking at the ball there, thinking it's no good. It's 2 balls old. As Phil Wakefield bowls, and the batsman hits it straight, and there's Damo. The throw comes in. A little bit wide. They were always going to make a run there, I reckon. Dario and Hinchy having a bit of a chat down the back there. That won't last too long, I don't reckon. That's a wide. Plus a run. Last ball. That conversation's ended. And, oh, what are you doing, Damo, you dickhead? Fair dinker, how'd you drop that? That's the end of the over. Yeah, side net and then back net after all that. So absolute fool. I wasn't expecting Damo to do anything other than catch that. And not only did he not do that, it cost an extra run. And talk about misjudging the ball. I've never seen a better example of it than that. Play ball. This is Big D. And yeah, Robbie off his body. Here comes Phil, and they get a run. Oh, he throws the ball and hits the batsman, but he'll be all right. All good. Yeah, an apology there, but no damage done. There's Big D wide. That's not all that well hit. I must say that ball doesn't look to be necessarily in fantastic shape. I don't know if it's quite bouncing as well as it might. Might be just a little bit soft. I don't know. We'll see how they get on. Wide. I won't bring it up if they don't. Last ball. I think the signs that it's just keeping a bit low. Looks like Hinchy's about to leave. Yeah, he's had enough. He's putting in his little cameo performance. He's probably been here a couple of hours, and that'll do. As that'll be out, and that's out court. That's the end of the over. Matty, you're here. It's the end of the over. It's the end of the over. You didn't cross. That's how that works. All right, we're going with Damo. Damien Banks. Play ball. So left arm over the wicket. Comes in, he bowls to Matty Thomas. And I reckon there's a bit of an edge on that. The keeper never looked like taking it, and it's a dot ball. So Damo. Bowl, full toss, Matty. Oh, he smacks it all the way to the back net on the full for a 7 runs. You little beauty, Matty Thomas. Yeah, Hinchy's got his bag out and everything like that. He does look like he's setting himself to go home. As that'll be caught. That's another wicket. Yeah, straight back to the bowler who makes no mistake. Damo comes in the bowl to Robbie. And Robbie off the shoulder. No. Oh, the batsman's too worried. Oh, he's in. He's lucky. End of the last ball. He's very lucky there. The batsman wanted to spend all his time letting me know that he hadn't hit the ball, and I already knew it immediately. I'd already called it as not out before it even was caught, and he was so preoccupied for that, he forgot about running. Having said that, he ended up making it eventually. Yeah, just let me make my call. Don't worry about it too much, mate. That's the end of the over. Yeah, play to the decision, or the whistle as you might want to call it if it's footy. It's not footy, but you know, you don't want to be preempting the call and cost yourself a run out over something like that. Anyway, he got away with it, as Hinchy has left the building and will try to cope because it won't be the same without him. Play ball. I'm just going back to that conversation that he was having with Dario. That's going to be 1. I reckon you can gauge how important you are to Hinch based on how long he will give you if you are in a conversation with him. And if you get more than 5 minutes out of him, that means you're a half-decent bloke, I reckon. And he thinks you are, at least. That's something. And I've had a few conversations with him that actually exceed 5 minutes, so I'm very grateful. But that one with Dario was well under 5. It's probably about a minute and a half. And if you get under 5 minutes with him, you're probably not really on his radar as somebody that is massively important to him, I don't reckon. That's just how I see it. I reckon that's pretty close to the mark, just quietly. So you can gauge that going forward. If you want to have a chat to Hinchy, he'll welcome anyone to sort of show up on any given night and knock on the office door and say, hey, Hinch, can I have a chat to you for a while? Play ball, and you time it. You get more than 5 minutes, he thinks you're worth talking to. If he fobs you off under 5 minutes, then he's probably thinks you're not worth a pinch of pelican poo. That's the end of the over. Anyway, that's 3 runs that ended up being, just so you know. Hey? Oh, you've had your moments, yeah? Like anyone. Joel Wolfrey. Play ball. I thank my lucky stars every time I see this bloke. What a pleasure it is to know him as he comes in and he bowls. And it's a really nice shot there by Matty. Big D does the fielding and they get a couple. As Joel Wolfrey comes in and he bowls, and it's short and wide. So they'll be paying the wide, which it is there to pay. Some good fielding there by the MCG. Yeah, they're going to review that. I think Ethan gave it not out at the bowler's end, and I'm with him. I reckon it is in, but the fielding team have taken him on. I think they'll lose. That's 2. I'll let you know the outcome of that, but I had a pretty good view myself, and I thought he was comfortably home, to be fair. We couldn't possibly both be wrong, could we, Ethan? As that's tucked away for a single. Last ball. Not out. Sorry, it's confirmed not out. So we weren't both wrong. Yeah. I didn't see the margin, but I thought it was pretty comfortable, to be fair. That's what it looked like live. Westy off balance but throws it pretty well, and that's the end of the over. They get a run. I wonder if Chris Sell's watching. I hope you are, mate. How are you? Probably see you tomorrow night anyway, which will be a real win for both of us. This is Adam Pearce. He'll be bowling leg spin. Play ball. He tosses them up a fair bit. He chucks in the occasional quicker one. He comes in, he bowls. That's the tossed up one. Oh, Phil Wakefield. Yes, that's a cracking catch. Yes, he got a hand to it, and then it popped up, and he grabbed it on the second attempt. And there you go. Well done, son. As Adam's got 1 for -5 off 1 ball. It's a good start to his spell as he hits this one for 3, does Matty. And that's what we'll give him. As Adam comes in and he tosses this up at the play and a miss. Yeah, could feel story time coming again. I told you a little bit of a story in that last game, but I've got another one for you. We might wait until we finish this particular partnership. Yeah. That's 1. Last ball, Super Ball. I'll warn you up front, it's not a particularly funny one necessarily, it's just something that happened that I thought I might share, because I thought it was quite phenomenal. Anyway, he comes in and he bowls, and it's a no ball off the pitch, so we'll be paying that with a re-bowl. Because, I know they're going to want it, and they do. As Pearcey comes in and bowls to Maddie, and he hits it in the air. Phil Wakefield. Good fielding in the end, they get 2, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends if you, well, you have to. In fact, you have to nick off because we need a new partnership to come out here. So that's even more than swapping ends. Tim Rosenau, Carl Rosenau. A pair of Rosenau's, father-son combination. One of them is significantly older than the other one. Can you spot the difference? Yeah, the younger one's on strike. Yep, there we go. Phil Wakefield to bowl. G'day, Timmy. How are you, mates? I'm good, thank you. Yes. Yep. Play ball. So, been to the movies. Well, yesterday was about the third week in a row, third Sunday in a row. Wife and I have been going to the movies a bit lately. And we had a couple of friends with us that were meeting us to go to the movie, so we're going to go out for lunch and a movie yesterday. And the bloke that's our friend and his wife, he's a bit of a fan of, motor racing and all that sort of thing, Formula One and so forth. So they wanted to go and see that new F1 movie with Brad Pitt. It's not necessarily my thing, but I still think it might be a decent movie. So, we agreed to go because the other couple have seen a lot of movies that I've wanted to see when we've gone out in the past. Anything to do with, dinosaurs, crocodiles, monsters, apes, anything like that. I managed to talk them into coming with us, the 4 of us. So it was about time someone else got to pick a movie, and I had to just go with it. That would have been out, they get 1, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, so we decided that we'd go to the Warwick movies yesterday, Hoyt's Warwick, and we were going to go to the 20 past 2 session. And we met for lunch at Dome, had lunch at around about 1:15, play ball. And by the time we had that and we got into the movie cinema, we probably gave ourselves a good probably 25-30 minutes before the movie was due to start. So we got in there at probably about 5 to 2. I think it was a 2:20 start. Anyway, we go up there. I go up there. We've got luckily my wife's a bit older than me, and we get the seniors discount, which I don't mind quietly. I love telling people about that. Going to the movies is cheaper now than it's ever been for us, which is gold. Yeah. It's not. It's who you know a lot of the time, and I know my wife, as you would probably, appreciate, and because I know her and she's just a little bit older than myself, we get those special prizes. Anyway, I go up, line up, no ball, too high, no ball +2, last ball. Anyway, and what we, don't tell anyone we do this, but it probably doesn't matter. We usually buy our couple of tickets and then pass the card to our friends who are just a little bit younger than both of us, and they get the deal as well. End of the over, and I think you can actually buy 4 tickets anyway under the one sort of transaction, so we probably don't need to be doing that, but just in case I do, we've just done that. So anyway, play ball. Now, previously with the Hoyts, they used to give you some sort of, the occasional free ticket, something like that, or some sort of deal when you get a certain number of points. And third ball. Apparently, you've got to download the app to get all those points, and we didn't know that until the previous time that we'd been to the movies. So my wife sorted all that out. No, I don't reckon it's out. It's 1. I don't think I've had a review all night. It just dawned on me. I haven't had a review all night yet. Anyway, that was 1. Yeah, so I walk up there and I go, well, can we get a couple of tickets to F1? We find out that there's only front row seating left. And none of us want to sit in the front row, I can tell you. There was like 6 seats left in the front row and a couple of others in the, spaced out where we were 4 people wanting to sit together. So we realised that wasn't going to work out. Anyway, dot ball. But when I asked them how much the tickets were, and they said, and I said, how many points have I got? They were actually going to sell me 2 tickets for $4 each. They're normally 14 as a seniors price on our card around the wicket, but they were going to give me 2 tickets for $8. And that's not out, and that's the end of the over swap in. So I wasn't expecting that. But anyway, that's what it was going to be. But as I said, only front row seating left, so we didn't really, we decided we wouldn't do that. So we started to Google, when I say we, my wife started to Google other cinemas. Third ball, to see if we could find another cinema that was going to have the same movie, the F1 movie, within the foreseeable future, so that we could possibly, go to Innaloo or Whitford's or Joondalup or Currumbine or any of those ones. Anyway, it seemed that the only ones that were sort of in a similar time frame still were almost sold out. I couldn't believe how popular it was. So it's just really difficult to see how that was going to work. So because I was thinking we were going to get 2 tickets for $4 each if we stayed where we were, we started to look at, it's a wide, going to see the Jurassic Park movie. And my wife and I had seen that movie the previous Sunday, so I only saw it a week ago. The 2 friends of ours hadn't actually seen it at all. And I thought, well, it's only going to cost us bloody $8 to see it again. I said, we're here, we may as well we can't tell them to go home and do nothing, so we may as well see that rather than see nothing. And so we all agreed that we would do that. 2 runs there last ball. There's a review on the MCG, by the way. Yeah, so anyway, that's what we decided we would do. And as he comes in and he bowls, just quietly, I'll mention the cricket for a minute. Alan Pearce takes the catch. That's the end of the over. So I go back up to line up, and I told our friends that we'd actually already seen it, but for that price, we'll just go and see it again. And so I end up getting my way again, really. I mean, I've been talking these friends into going to see all these sorts of movies like that, Jurassic Park, Planet of the Apes, those sorts of things, which is probably more my thing than theirs. Play ball. And we wake up yesterday thinking, we're going to have to go and see a motor racing movie, which is not really my thing. And I agree to it, and we're going to do it, and then we end up still going to see a dinosaur movie after everything's been said and done. So what a huge win I felt like that was for me. Not that I thought they thought that. Anyway, that's out. That's a dot ball. It was over the top of middle. It's not third ball. I've hit the button twice. I'm getting caught up here. I'm trying to talk. No, it's not third ball. I'm trying to finish my story and still do everything else, as I do. That's 2. Anyway, so I line up again, and I go, well, we may as well get 4 tickets, and I'll just get the 4 tickets. And he goes, well, you've actually got 42,000 points. I can give you 4 tickets for $4, $1 each. And I thought, you've got to be kidding me. Anyway, no, they get 2 there, last ball. So that's how it ended up. We ended up being able to go, the 4 of us, to see Jurassic Park, which is a recently new movie that's been only been out for a little while. And for $4, the 4 of us got a ticket. That's a wide, end of the over. And I have no idea what 42,000 points on my card actually means, but it seems like a shitload. You might find that we can go to the movies down at Warwick there for a while and not have to pay hardly anything, because when we get our event, we use the event card at Whitford's, play ball. Usually, if you get like 600 points, you get a half-price ticket or something. They're talking about having 42,000 points. Anyway, I'm blown away by that. We must have built up a lot of points over a long time before my wife downloaded the app. And we're getting all these. Obviously got a lot owing to us in that way we didn't know about, and as I said, third ball. So to be able to go and see that, $4, 4 of you, for that sort of movie was unbelievable. So that's what we did. And even though I'd seen it the week before, I still enjoyed it, especially getting that deal. that added to the enjoyment. And to be honest, our 2 friends really enjoyed it too, particularly his wife, because she was sitting on the edge of her seat a fair bit during that movie, scared shitless, so that made it even funnier. But anyway, last ball, Super Bowl. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that with you because I had time on my hands, and I was just wanting to talk about something other than the cricket for a bit. That's the end of the over. Right, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, check out Hoyts at Warwick. Make sure you get a Hoyts card. If you know someone that's over the age of 60, you can get the seniors discount. And look at that, 4 movies for $4. It doesn't get any better. I did go on to buy a bottle of water, by the way. I bought a bottle of water to have during the movie. And that was $7.45 for a bottle of water. So I thought I got screwed on that, but I didn't argue because we got 4 tickets for $4. Right, we'll go around the grounds and on the MCG, Crackerbatter 122 with 3 balls left against North Beach Battlers. I'll come back to the other court later. Right, Chris and I know this dude, but I just can't remember at the moment. Play ball. I'll have to work it out. It's Phil Wakefield bowling. Play. So Philly comes in and Chris hits it nicely. Big D fumbles it and they get 2. Yeah. There's a good chance I can work out the batter's name because on the back of his shirt has the name Sam. So I'm going to go with that. And, I actually know that it is Sam because I've seen him play before. So that's his real. Big D! Oh, gee whiz, 3 juggles and a drop catch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, what are you going to do? Bay 13. I'm going to look at that in a minute. Tandoori Shakeen's 97 in the 17th over. Damo against the sticky wickets. Excuse me, that's 1 run to Chris Moores. That's what we paid there. Right, 2 balls left in the 13th over as Phil Wakefield comes in the bowl. And that's a bit of a thickish outside edge that they get 2 runs from. And it's last ball, 7:36 p.m. And it's probably around about the 14th of July 2025. In fact, that's what day it is. Damo, 3 to Chris, end of the over. Yeah, my accountant's coming to my house tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning to do my tax return. It'll take him around about 30 minutes. Yeah, does it each and every year for us. Gives us a pretty good deal. Play ball. He's never upped the price in the 20 odd years that I've dealt with him, so you've got to be happy with that. Off the leg, I'm just going to give this 1. Yep. Yeah, I'm all ready for him to come. I've got everything written down. I've got receipts. I've got everything that I need. Logbook and ledger and everything. I'm pretty organised when it comes to that sort of thing. I do my own GST and pay as you go every 3 months, but I get him to come out and do the final return. Wide. He's getting a bit old in the tooth. He wouldn't be listening, so I can probably say that. I'm a little bit concerned actually that we might be nearing an end and might need a new accountant, and I'm really going to be up against trying to work out where I'd go from there. Last ball. That'll be 1. That's the end of the over. I know 3 blokes through the indoor cricket industry at least that I know would be just about be prepared to jump out of trees to come and do my tax return. And that would be Anthony Campbell, Julian Gangemi and Peter Cahill. A lot of pressure on me if I've got to try and pick one of them. Play ball. I wouldn't want to upset anyone. That's 1. Maybe it's time to learn how to do it completely yourself, Oz, although I don't think I can be bothered with that. I'll probably want to get someone to do it. That'll be 3. Anyway, for all I know, my bloke might still do it for another 10 years, but I've just got this gut feeling. I'm very small fish as far as my accountant's concerned. He's a great bloke. He's looked after as well. He's looked after the family, mum and dad, and my brother as well in the past. But he's got some pretty big clients, and his last boy, he plays a lot of golf and travels to Thailand for half the year, and then he does tax this time of year. That's a wide. end of the over. So he mightn't be too far off retiring. It's never easy to find someone you can count on to do things for you like that. I've had the same mechanic for about probably almost 20 years as well. Play ball. Always comes to our house, play a couple of times a year and does services both my wife's car and mine. And so we get him out twice a year, have done for about 20 years, and he does a good job. Every now and again he tells us we've got to go somewhere else to get certain things done, but he doesn't get you to do any more than you need to do. If he tells us something needs doing, we just accept it as gospel. And go with it, whatever it might be, whether it's new tyres, new brakes, or whatever. And so we trust him 100%. So he's been good. He's a bit younger than us, so we might get a bit more time with his services. So Joel Westy, what's that? That's a drop catch. That should never have been the case. It should have been taken. It's not easy to find people sometimes in any industry that you can sort of feel confident with all the time, but we've been very lucky wide with both mechanic and accountant. It's been two that have been really good for us. Last ball. We get some good news about our fake lawn today as well. I just thought I'd mention that while I'm here. We had someone come out about a month ago. That's two. That's the end of the over. And we've already paid basically the deposit, half of it, and they told us it would be late September, probably before they'd come to do the job. And we got a call today. Play ball, we're coming in the last week of July, so it's not too far away. So it's only a couple of weeks away. Yep. So. Apparently they're ahead of the game on where they thought they'd be, the company that we went with, and they've got everything they need. Well, they'll have everything they need. We've got to order a skip bin, which we've already ordered and paid for. One of those skip bins for removing sand and so forth. Not your usual skip bin that you might be able to get through the council with your rates. It's not like that, it's a bit different. So, that's good news. We'll have that done 2 months earlier than we thought we were going to, so that's a bit of a win. Joel Westy. He bowls, and the batsman in the air, Big D. Well, I was going to say he tried to catch it, but not really. The ball landed in his hand, and he didn't expect it. The ball went to ground soon afterwards, and they got two. Last ball. Oh, bowled him. He played right across the line. He's had his stumps completely castled. That's the end of the over. So ordering the skip was interesting, though, I've got to say that as well, because we were told that there was going to be roughly $300 thereabouts, they told us when we talked to the lawn people. They told us, they gave us a company to recommend. I won't mention them on YouTube. Play ball. But we want a 4 litre one. That's the size, or 4 metre one, or whatever it is. 4 metre, 4 litre. Whatever it is, it's 4 metre. Anyway, that's 3 runs. It's obviously be about $300. So I ring them up today and they go, oh, that'll be $578. And I said, oh, you sure? We were told it would be almost about half that. And she said, oh, sorry, I was just doing another one, a quote a moment ago. She said, oh, I've given you the 8 metre or 8 litre price. And she said, no, you're right, it's $328.25 it was. There you go, that's what it costs. So lucky I said something. Dot ball. Because if I hadn't have queried that or had no idea, we would have been paying almost double. You got to watch them. No, it's not out. It's not third ball. It's 1 run. 1 run. Last ball, Super Ball. No. Oh, you want to have a look? Okay, I was just about to say I haven't had a review all night. This won't be worth reviewing either. And so no one's taken me on all night until now, and it's 7:45. So, yeah, it's taken a while. Must have been making decisions that the players have been agreeing with. No, not out, frame and a half. So, first review right, but it wasn't a particularly hard one. Last ball, Super Ball. I think they only reviewed it for the sake of it because there's a ball left. That'll be 2, which will be 4. That's over. Thank you. Can I grab the ball, please? Given all the stories and everything we've been going on about all night, I'll really hit you with those. We still haven't managed to make a blemish, it seems. Thanks, Joel. Here we go. Yeah, we changed the balls over with no problems at all. There's a breeze. Right, we'll focus on some cricket for a bit, just to, in case you were wondering if this is a channel of other things other than cricket. Cricket's been a bit of a second fiddle, particularly in this game. Anyway, Crackerbat on the MCG are 131 and the North Beach Battlers are 28 in the 5th over in response. And so that's what's going on there. And Bay 13, the Tandoori Shakins made 111 and the Sticky Wickets are 12 runs in the 3rd over in response there. Our mate Deadrock, who we talked about earlier. It's always a thrill to talk about him. He's actually umpiring that game. He looks very happy to be in the chair. That's not unusual. All right. I think she had a big meal just before this game started. I saw him starting to eat it in the office and he left not long after. I think it was this game or the first game, one of them, and he said it's the first thing he's eaten all day. I'm good, Robbie. How are you? That's all right, mate. People do, eh? The wife is good. The wife is good. How's yours? You are married, aren't you? You got a, but you are. It's still the same girl. Same one. Well, that's very good. A long time. Well done. You were? Okay. There you go. You learn something about people all the time. Phil Wakefield and Joel Westy. A lot of people come up and ask me how I'm doing. I appreciate it. Play ball. Seem to have this rapport with players generally. I've been here a long time. It probably contributes. Look at the young fellas, and they don't seem to strike up too much of a conversation with the players. I don't sort of notice much, but maybe after a few years that might start to happen. Dean Demos is bowling on the MCG. Chevy Mills, nice shot for 2 as Tim Rosenau bowls, and it's just on the pitch. And I give Phil Wakefield 2 runs for hitting that shot. Oh, Belly's here again. Nick Bell, haven't seen him for a bit. That's unlucky, but anyway, he's here tonight. That's a nice shot, but it's well fielded. Threatens to throw the stumps down, but realises there's no need. And it's last ball. Yeah, he comes in and he bowls to Westy. Tucks it on the leg side for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, this is Carl Rosenau. He's a young man at heart, but in reality I think he's about 68 years of age. Play ball. His birthday's towards the latter part of the year. There he is. He's coming into bowl. It's great to see him here. And this is not a bad ball at all. Pretty much on the money, and they got through for a couple. So he comes in again to bowl. Outside edge. And they're getting a run there. And that's what we'll pay there. Carl Rosenau comes in, he bowls to Joel Westy and hits it nicely off the back foot, but Chris is there again. Again, he threatens to throw the ball, but there's no need. Yeah, he's just playing with them. Carl again, bowls to Westy, and that's nicely struck, and it's hit the back net, I've seen it, and it'll go for 5. That's what we'll be paying there. Last ball. Looks like some of the rabble are here. Craig Wilson, Brenton Scott. Belly might be playing for him, who knows. I think we've got, that might be one of the teams we've got in the next game. That's the end of the over. Dario bowls on the MCG and they luckily hit him for 3. We had Dario in the previous game. We don't need him 2 games in a row. Play ball, this is Matt Thomas. This is another ripping individual that loves his cricket down here at SEMA Sports. He comes in, he bowls a wide. Yeah, good on you, Matty. Matt Thomas, right arm around, look at he bowls to Phil Wakefield, he hits it in front of him. And look at the fielding there by Sam, like a gazelle, he was all over it. And no chance of a run there as you saw. Matty looks confident as he comes in the bowl, right arm around, he bowls to Phil. Phil, outside edge, there's a chance there, but it lands in front of Robbie, and then it spins at right angles after landing, giving him no chance of having an impact in the play there. As Matt comes in the bowl to Westy, short of a length, it would have been a wide, he smacks it. It's well fielded, here comes the throw, he was always going to throw that one. And the batsman is struck by the ball, there's an apology by the bowler, or the fielder I should say. But you couldn't blame him for throwing that one. And no harm done, they're all good. Smiles on their faces and everything after that had happened. Last ball. As Matty bowls to Westy, he tucks it in the corner there where no one really was, and there's a bit of a collision, but we're all good, and that's the end of the over. I didn't feel a thing. That's all that matters. Actually, Phil's had the wind out taken out of his sails a little bit. You all right, Phil? Just the knee? Yeah, he's just hurt his knee, so hopefully nothing too serious. You should swap ends. I wasn't going to make you because looks like Phil could do with a little spell of not having to move too far. But anyway, they have swapped. And play ball. Rob Peters is the man. And he comes in the bowl to Westy. And it's a full toss, but it wasn't high enough for an OE. Sam does the fielding they get to. Nick Bell's heading in my direction. Will he just walk on by, or will he actually strike up some sort of an acknowledgement that I exist? It's probably going to be the second one, but I'm all right if it's the first. As Carl does the fielding and they get one. I'll get on all right with it. I get on with them all, really. That's a nice drive, some nice footwork by Robbie. He tells Carl to throw the ball down here, which he does, but they do get through for a run. Yeah, we're all good. As Robbie just adjusts his hat, he's ready to come in and bowl again. Keep an eye on him as he bowls to Phil, and Phil hits it straight. Oh gee, the fielding down there wasn't too flash. They get through for 5. Yeah, the bowler sort of stuck his foot out in hope, and that didn't work for him. That sort of put the fielder behind him off a little bit, I reckon. He was probably slightly blindsided, and that went for 5. That's 2 runs, and if that hits the back net, you're in trouble, but it doesn't. End of the over. All right, they get 2. Actually, just one last thing about sort of a continuation of one of my early stories about the movies. I noticed that when we went to the movies yesterday again to see Jurassic Park for the second week in a row, because it was $1 tickets, play ball, $1 tickets for us. I had a preview of Jaws again, the original Jaws movie, 1975. So they're having their 50th sort of year celebration of that movie, and I think they're going to bring it. I don't know. They gave a date. I think it might be August 26th or August 28th wide. I don't know if it's going to be like for a little while from that date or whether it's only that day. But anyway, it looks like there's going to be at least a screening of that movie on the big screen again after 50 years. And I'm a movie buff. That's not out. No, it's one. So am I going to go and see that again? I've already said to the wife and the 2 friends we were with, I reckon we should go and see that just out of, because it was such an iconic movie and all the rest of it. how many times have I seen that movie, you might like to ask yourself. I reckon it's more than 30. There you go, Last Ball. I reckon it's on almost every single year, at least once, on one of the TV stations. End of the over. And every time it's on, I watch it. So, that's, it's just going to be more than 30, because I can remember when we used to have a video player that I had the video. I've seen it on DVD, I've seen it on net. I think it's currently on Netflix, to be fair. It's Netflix or Disney or one of them, Play Ball. So it might be more like 40 or 50 times I've seen that rather than 30. And am I dumb enough to still go and see it on the big screen and pay good money to see it again? Not out. No, it's not out. It definitely isn't. Here we go. We've got a review here. Anyway, this won't put me off. Yeah, I'm dumb enough to spend good money to see it again. I am, and I'm gonna, I reckon. This won't be out, by the way. I gave it in, and I'm gonna be right. Here we go. We're bringing it up. Here comes West. He's the non-striker running between the wickets, and the throw's just starting to come in now, and he's not too far away from being there already. And so here we go, and he's not out. No, so frame and a half. He was dawdling, but he did enough to make sure he made it. That'll be review number 2, Woz, and you're 2-0 so far. You're on the money. It's good. Can you keep it going? Play ball. Yes, I'll go and see Jaws again on the big screen. Chances are it only cost me $1. But even if it cost a bit more, I'll probably still go. Funnily enough, the 2 friends that we were with, and they're in their probably early to mid-50s of age, they've never seen it. How many people in that age bracket have never seen Jaws? Fair dinkum. Ever. No. Drop catch, onto the stumps, batsman still in the crease, not out. Third ball. I could just about play a part in that movie. I reckon I know the words and the lines that well. 2 runs, last ball, super. Yeah, you should have bought a bigger boat. Well, you're gonna need a better boat. That's an easy one, but there's lots that I reckon I could pretty much know. That's the end of the over. That was a super ball, apparently, and nothing happened on it. Dot ball. You're going to need a bigger boat. Yeah. I thought there was a new one coming out this year as well. On top of that, I thought I'd seen a preview on YouTube. Maybe it's on another platform or something, I don't know, but there's I thought another Jaws movie coming out where Richard Dreyfuss is still in it. He's an old Richard Dreyfuss, so it's definitely a thing that's recent or for this year. Yet that hasn't been. I haven't seen that advertised for the actual movies as such. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I definitely saw something on YouTube a few months ago where they showed a preview of a new Jaws movie. I don't think I was seeing things. Play ball. I hope I wasn't, because I'd certainly go to a new one as well if it was there to be seen. Well, we've come up with enough stories to last a week and one night. In fact, it's only taken a couple of games. I've lost track. Where am I at? This is only the second game. Gee, I feel like I've been here all night. And it's only, about 2/3 the way through the second game. I've got a lot more to do. That would have been gone. He missed its 2. Yeah. It's a 16-game week for me, and that's 4 every night: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And if we're counting already, we're in trouble because, as I say, we've got a long way to go before we get through the week. Last ball, but I don't really mind that. Here's Lewis, my mate Lewis. We acknowledge each other, which is great. Last ball. I could do with a week that sort of lingers on a bit, doesn't sort of rush by. That's off the bat. Would have been a wide, and you idiot, you get none. That's the end of it. End of the over. Yeah, I don't know why you're trying to hit that one, but anyway, you did, and you didn't get anything. Pissed away a couple. Carl to bowl. Yeah, slower week. Life is just absolutely whizzing by at the moment. Third ball play, as far as I'm concerned, it has been. And if I keep whizzing by this quickly, the next thing you know, I won't be here, and I don't want that. So I need to make the most of what time we all have in life, really. So if it slows down a bit, it wouldn't be the worst thing. Last 20 years went by pretty quick. Another 20 on top of where I'm at now puts me to 77. Yeah. So, just slow down a bit, will you? Time, and let's just enjoy the moment. There's plenty of moments to enjoy at the moment down here at SEMA Sports. So it's a nice shot by Big D. And Chris fielded it well. He would have broken the heart of the batsman if he'd hit the stumps there, I can tell, last ball, because he was pretty impressed with that shot, and he should be. It was a good one, but it wasn't too far away from costing him 5 as Carl bowls. And that's a nice shot, Joel. Carl does the fielding. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Carl's got none for 21. It looks like Julian Swaggerman walking into the complex, call it that. There's Matt Thomas, play ball. Wonder what game we've got next. It might be Rebel and Top Dogs, but I can't quite recall. Had a bit of a look, but yeah. Matt Thomas is bowling right arm around the wicket, and he comes in to bowl to Big D. It's short and it's wide and it's shit. And we make the call. Yeah. Knocked them over with pace. Those guys are hanging around a bit too, so you never know. I don't really know who I've got next. Spartans, a couple of them are here as well. Could be anyone. Go Baz, how are you, mate? Baz from Tyre Power. I give him a plug. Yeah, went and saw him a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't need to, as it turned out. Third ball. Yeah, he looked after Dean Demos the day before, and I rocked up at Wangara Tyre Power. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I had a tyre that was just looking a bit flat, and I pumped it up a couple of times, and it kept on slowly going flat, and I thought this has got puncture written all over it. And I take it down there thinking we're going to have a tyre repair, and Barry looks after me. I didn't even know he worked there. He plays for the Jim's Cricket on a Monday night. Anyway, they had a good look at it and decided there was nothing wrong with it, but just to be on the safe side, they put a new tube in the tyre for me, play ball. And he said that it won't cost you anything, was. And I thought, gee, that was nice of you, mate. Yeah, so that was good. 3. We've been customers of Tyre Power down there for a number of years, my wife and I, but where we go. Another company that's looked after us well, and when I get that, I support them. Yeah. There are some good people out there, no doubt. Robbie is one of them. He's bowling to Big D, and it's a full toss. It wasn't too high, and they got a couple of runs. As the score moves along to 70. The game is sort of semi in the balance here. Both tied still with a decent chance in the game. Probably the batting team probably just slightly ahead of the ledger. That'll be, I was going to say that'll be a wicket which will sort of make it a bit more even, but unfortunately Carl wasn't able to take the catch. It's last ball. It's still showing 13 degrees, but I don't really trust the temperature that they give us on the computer. That's a cracking catch by Chris. What an absolute ripper. That's the end of the over. Yeah, it should be Big D because it's the end of the over. Yeah, that's a ripping catch there by our mate Chris. We've got Sam to bowl next. Right, play ball. No, that's a swing and a miss, not out. He takes the bails off, but he's still in. Yeah, so that catch had been taken by one of the Dukes of Yorker. They probably would have broken furniture with the celebration. Oh, Timmy, what is that? Oh, yeah, but still, you should have taken it. Third ball. Yeah. Anyway, that's a no ball. It's run out because he goes forward and he keeps going the other way. So it's not a stumping, it's a run out. And big difference there. So it was a no ball for too high. You can't get stumped, but instead of coming back, which is the cry, no, you get nothing. You get -5 is the present for that. The batsman asked me, what do I get for that? Yeah, a present of -5 compliments of was. That's me. Anyway, he comes in the bowl with 2 balls left. If we had to try to get back, which is the criteria for stumping versus run out, then we would have been okay, but 5 runs there last ball. But after you take a swing at the ball and you keep going forward and you look to run in the opposite direction, then that's considered a run out, not a stumping. The no ball doesn't save you. He drops a hard chance and that's 1. End of the over. As Big D's decided it's time to show everybody that he's capable of doing up his own shoelace. It's more than unsafe for some people. Dean, we might as well bring you a debate. MCG, Dean Demos, Scotty, Craig Wheat, there's Matty Saliakis, all those players involved in the play, which was 2 runs. Play ball. This is Chris Moores. He's bowling on this court, which is the WACA, and he's bowling to Joel Wolfrey. It's a nice shot off the back foot. There's Tim Rosen now, pings at the stumps. The throw was good. The batters were home. It's 2. He comes in to bowl to Big D, and that's a swing and a miss, well taken by the keeper. Made up a bit of ground, still a little bit behind in the night. The first game killed us a bit, but we made up a little bit of ground in the second game. It's still going to be, a bit behind by the time, each game will be a little bit behind now, but the first game took a while to get started, and for a number of reasons it was a rather slow game, which we couldn't really avoid much because it was an exciting game with the Dukes of Yorker and all the rest of it, and celebrations and the crowd factor and everything. But anyway, that's nothing. Last ball, Super Bowl. Looks like... what are we doing here? We're going with last ball, Super Bowl. Tucked around the corner for 1, which is 2, and that's the end of the over. 2 times 1 is 2. That is the Super Bowl. While we've got a change of partnership, we'll just quickly check those other 2 scores. MCG, Crackerbat 131, North Beach, Battlers 83, and the game's just finished. So a win by about nearly 50 for Crackerbat. And Bay 13, Tandoori Shakeen's 111. How's the other team going in response? We're just waiting for it to click over. The Sticky Wicket's 85. They've got 3 overs left. So we're about half a game, we're 6 overs behind the game next to us and about 3 behind the game down the back. At the minute, Adam Pearson, Damien. So Ethan's on time and the rest of us aren't on the slow coach at the minute. What are you going to do? Play ball. This is Tim. Tim Rosen out. He'll be bowling to our mate Damien. And yep. Play. Onward. Stop talking. Just play. I'll do the talking. Damo, nice shot. And 2 runs to you off the mark. Okay, the game is well set up for a good finish actually here. Both teams with every opportunity. He comes in and he bowls on the pitch. So just on and just good is what that is. Close to being off. It was okay, yeah. It was good. It was on the pitch. Yeah. I thought you knew when I said it. Okay, you didn't know what I was going on about? Okay, well that's off the leg. The keeper anxiously tried to catch it, and it would have been a huge appeal for a caught behind, but it wouldn't have been paid because he never hit it. How'd you go with your footy tips this weekend? I didn't do shit. So I was in the middle. I think I got 6. Might have got 6 out of 9 last ball. I'm not even remotely in contention, so it's not going to be like the Big Bash in the cricket where I made the final 3. I'm miles behind. It's just a week-by-week proposition trying to win the weekly prize. That's the end of the over. And how close have I been going to winning the weekly prize? Not very either. Yes, it's been a piss poor tipping performance by myself with the AFL this season. Play ball. There's no fighting back at this late stage, let me tell you. I could get every game right for the rest of the season and still probably end up 20 or so behind the leader, so it really doesn't matter. That's out. 7. Dino got 7. Where are you? Right. Okay. How many off the leader? Oh, you need to find that out. Yeah, 2. You need to find that out. Yeah, okay. I'll tell you, Dino's got 7 out of 9, and in that same competition that I'm in, there's about 53,000 people in it, and he's doing a really good job. He said his ranking is 1,016. So he's almost in the top 1,000 out of 53,000 this late in the season. He doesn't know how far off the lead he is, I asked him, but he's guessing it might be something like 4 or 5, and that's probably about right. Last ball. So he'd still be a sneaky chance. He just needs to make a few, good tips that other people in the top 1,000 aren't going for. If you can find 1 a week to get ahead of the others, that'd do. That's the end of the over. End of the over, 7 runs. So he's still a sneaky chance. 4 or 5 behind doesn't sound like many, but the problem you got is that, you've probably got to go for a few outsiders. And if you do that, unless they're a massive outsider, even if you get that tip up, you probably find there's a few other people in the comp that have done the same thing, taking the same sort of risk. So, catching up 4 or 5 at this late stage won't be necessarily an easy thing anyway. But good luck to Dino. It'd be nice to see someone that we know take away the prize. 50 G's. Thanks for coming. G'day, Robbie. Yeah, Dario. What could you do with 50,000? What could I do with 50 grand? I could find a few ways where that money could get spent. Yeah. My wife was aware that I ever came into money like 50 G's. She'd have a few other things that she'd probably like to do with it other than different to how I might want to spend it. That's okay. I'll probably just give half to her and half to me and say, right, do what you want. We'll do a few things together with it and a few things separate. 2 runs there, last ball. Yep. She'd probably like to travel a bit more with her sister or something with that money, and I'd probably piss mine away on punting and smokes, but that's okay. I'd have fun doing it. No, I wouldn't piss away that much. But I would piss away a bit. I always do. That's the end of the over. Somehow or another, that's considered to still be fun. End of the over. Yeah, so having a bit of a punt can be fun. But somehow there's a few of us out there that probably consistently end up blowing some amount of money at some point and still find that to be entertaining. Play ball. Doesn't really sound too intelligent when you think of it like that, does it? But yet we still keep doing it. Anyway, as long as you keep it within affordable means, it's not it's not a tragedy. I reckon if I'd never had a bet in my life compared to the amount of betting that I've done, I don't reckon my life would have turned out much different. hasn't really been something that's really been too costly, but it also hasn't been anything that's brought about, a change in life circumstances by having a huge win. Neither of those things have really happened. And I'm all right with that. It'd be nice to have a big win at some stage though, but I guess you're always looking for it. 2 runs there last ball. The key to it from my point of view is that if I am going to have a huge win, it'll be at a minimal risk. I'm never ever going to take a really big risk with a lot of money to try and get at it. I'm just not that sort of bloke. That's the end of the over. Yeah. If my windfall comes, it'll be probably with something like an investment of somewhere between probably $1 and $10 or something. That'll be the sort of investment that I'll be looking for if I'm ever going to walk away with anything that's really worth talking about. Play ball. Damo, that's just wrong-footed, the fielder up close here, and they got a couple. The score is actually quite close. Just thought I might mention that in passing, as they need 5 runs off 9 balls. Yeah, been a pretty good game of cricket, not that I've noticed as much as maybe I did the first game. They're going to sneak another run there, which is fair enough. It's within the rules of the game, but it won't impress the bowler in particular. I can see the look on his face like, how dare you? He puts a little bit more effort into that delivery because of that. And it's a dot ball. I hate it when they look for that cheap wicket. It's dog shit as he comes in and he bowls. 2, last ball. A lot of the younger fellas do that a lot these days, I notice, even at all levels, and that I'm not a big fan. If anything, it holds the game up. It's not really great etiquette, and it very seldomly results in a wicket. Very, very occasionally they catch someone napping. That's the end of the over. But for the amount of time that goes into trying to look for that cheap wicket, and the amount of time as an umpire I've got to spend looking to see if it's going to happen, honestly, it's not worth the trouble. So stop doing it. Play ball. Chris. He bowls to Damo. Wide, so I'm paying it and I'm re-bowling it because that's what they'll want. Yeah. It's looking very much like it might be Rebel and Spartans for me. Next game, just looking around the place and seeing who's here and who it might be. Chris is bowling to Damien. And Damo leading edge. Here's Carl. Oh, very good fielding by our mate Carl. And they get a couple. As Chris bowls to Adam. Slower ball and beats the bat. And Adam acknowledges the delivery. As in, really well bowled, you were just too good for me. Yeah. As Chris is getting a bit of advice from the blokes behind him as he comes in and bowls to Adam, and this time he plays it nicely, and they'll get 2. So it's last ball, super ball, and a wicket wins the game. Oh, imagine how you'd feel. So here we go. We've got 2 people that actually aren't going to run. We've seen this happen before. Last ball. Seen this before, blokes end up setting off for a run when there's no need. That's not going to happen here. And it's actually, it's just over in game. Over in game, doesn't matter. Yeah, you don't want it again, and you got the skin, you got the win. We'll walk away. That's what we'll do. Thanks, Timmy. Coming down anyway, so I've dropped it, but it doesn't matter because I've got to go down there anyway. Yeah, that's not the first. It's the second time that's happened since we had the. Yeah, thanks, boys. Since we had the banner, a couple of times I've thrown the ball out and they've dropped it. But anyway, I'll be back. soon. Right, I'm good to go. I got in the chair quick. I whizzed out. I confess I didn't have to smoke after the first game. I had a 43-second power half smoke, and I'm ready to go. Comes a time in every smoker's life where you just need one, and that time was then for me. It hasn't held things up too much, and I'm well and truly ready to go here. So the Rabble lost the toss, was sent in, so they'll be batting. Very quickly around the joint MCG, the Ospreys 39 against Bowling Stones, and Bay 13, Dean Demos none for 11. What's the score there? Just waiting for it to click over for us. Bay 13. It's taking a long time to click over. Seems to be stuck on Dean Demos none for 11. Jim's cricket. Still waiting and waiting. So you must have had some. Jim's cricket 24 in the fourth over against Top Dogs. There you go. That took a while to appear. Right, Alistair and Craig. Al McGrath and Craig. Craig Wilson. Right. Who? Who's bowling? Who's bowling? I don't. Glenn. Another Glenn. Right, that'll do. Play. Right, we start the game and El hits a very exciting 2 to get off the mark. How many Glens do we have in the system here? I reckon that's the same Glen we normally go with, which is a different bloke. There's only one Glen, there's now 2. That's in the air, and there's the other Glen. He misfielded it, and it went for 4. Rightio, we've got the Rabble and we've got the Spartans. Lewis just said to me, are you excited about doing this game, Woz? And I said, yes, I am, mate. So I'm ready to go. 1. Yep, the 3 days off seems about the perfect amount, really. Finish on a Thursday night and have to come back Monday, and by that time I'm ready to go again, well and truly. That's 2 runs and it's last ball. So he comes in and he bowls to El, and El hits it nicely. There's Richard. Oh, it would have been gone. They get 2 and that's the end of the over. End of the over. Swap ends and all the rest of it. And we're looking for a quick game here actually to try and catch up a bit, eh? Yeah, I should be good with everyone else, mate. No worries. This is Andre Benedetti. Right, play. Yep, no mucking around. We'll just get into it as he comes in right arm around the wicket. He bowls to El, short of a length. Hits it nice off the back foot. Well fielded by Glenn initially, but it does find its way to the back. So it's side net, back net, and it's 4 runs as Craig Wilson faces Andre. And he bowls, and off his leg, and they won't be scoring any there. Andre comes in and bowls to Craig. He uses his feet and hits it nicely. It's good use of the feet to get to the pitch of the ball. And another side net, back net for 4 runs. As they're bowling and getting through the over quickly as he bowls a ball that would have been a wide. It landed just on the pitch when he hit it, and they got a couple. And it'll be last ball. Belly's playing for the Rebel, I think. Will be a much better team with him playing for him. That's a shit shock and high one. No ball, end of the over. Yeah, some absolute trash on offer there. Over, boys. It's probably you, Richard. Just grab it and bowl. That'll be good. That's how you do it. Quick game's a good game. Richard unknown. Play ball. Plays for the Nads on a Wednesday. This bloke has done for a while. As he comes in the bowl here to Al, and Al plays it lovely little shot there, well fielded by Damo, and a couple of runs there to the Rebel. Lewis and Kiana having a bit of a chat there as Kiana's having a drink. That'll be 2. Richard again, he bowls to Al. And that's a nice shot over the head of Damo on the bounce, and it's a couple of runs. Bowler does the follow-up. He follows that down here a long way after having delivered the ball to do the actual fielding. I don't even know why Lewis is here tonight. He might not even know why he's here, but he is here. He's not doing much, he's just sitting there. Oh, that's terrible fielding by Andre. 4 runs last ball. Fair dinkum. The ball came off the net and went straight to him and went through his hands. I actually don't even think he touched the ball. It was piss poor fielding if I've ever seen it, as he comes in and bowls this, and he hits it straight back to the bowler, and the fielding there was decent. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. 34 runs off 3 is a really good start here for the Rabble. There's our mate Damo. Will bowl next. Great to be down here at SEMA Sports. Play ball. I'm sitting here quite comfortable. It is rather chilly, but you know, I've endured 40 winters and 40 summers just about. That's a wide since I started umpiring way back in the day. Well, the 40th summer's coming up when we get there. He was well bowled, well fielded by the keeper, and they got a run. So I'm used to the cold and the hot weather, obviously. Sitting in the chair above the players as we adjudicate the game, as you do, as he comes in and bowls to Craig, and it's on the pitch and he plays it nicely. Good fielding by Damo, and they get a couple. Score moves to 39. So Andrew from Jim's Cricket heading towards the bar, I reckon. The fridge light's been turned off for a while. As Damo, right arm over, he bowls to Al, and Al hits it straight to the fielder there. It's a good piece of fielding. That would have been Glenn. And new player, we believe, is Glenn, and it's last ball. And that is going to be 2. And that's the end of the over. Maybe we'll put Glenn in as in with one N as the new player, so it doesn't get confused with the Glenn that's played for him for ages. I know it's Tim. Play. There's only one Glenn listed, and we wouldn't want them to think that the Glenn that we know well, which is Glenn Lowrens, who's the guy with the ball in his hand right now, obviously he's played well and truly enough games to qualify for finals, which that'll come round quick enough. That's a very poor effort by the wicket-keeper there. I don't reckon I've ever seen Richard keep before, and based on that performance, you may never see him keep again. In fact, he offered the gloves to Damo, and Damo's taken them. There you go. So, yeah, that lasted 2 balls, Richard's career as a wicket-keeper. Yeah, there you go. So it's obviously not his thing. As Tim bowls, and he hits it beautifully. Well fielded by Andre. I reckon you're just out. He's probably going to take this on. Yeah, here it comes. So he was dawdling a bit, and I reckon he was just fractionally short of the crease. It's pretty close. Place your bets and get on, but eh? Oh, here we go. Let's have a look at this. So he's thinking no. Okay, so it's probably in from the initial bowler's end. I'm just checking, just making sure. I'm thinking that I might have just gone the early crow. Oh, it's hit there. Where is he? No, he's home. Not out. Yep, so he's right and I'm wrong. He was dawdling, but not enough to... I fired him. It's our first blue. But it's come. And a few Bronx cheers in the crowd as well. Last ball. Yeah, 8:34. That's when my first mistake has come in terms of run-outs or stumpings, that is. Who knows I'm sure there would have been something else somewhere along the way, a wide or a no-e or something. Probably. There usually is something like that. That's a good catch, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends. Let's just have a look at that again. And I always like to try and find a way, but I couldn't do anything there to make me look correct. Yeah, so he's probably in by, oh gee, it's probably a frame in fairness. Anyway, play ball. I tried a couple of cameras with the different frame rates, hoping it was going to work out for me, and it didn't happen that way. Anyway, play ball. Yeah. That's good fielding by Damo. It's 2 runs to Craig. Yeah, it's all good. Glenn comes in and bowls to L, and there you go, 2 to L. Mike Crawshaw warming up. He might bat next with Belly. It's looking that way as Glenn bowls to Craig, and it's a nice shot in the air, but it was just wide of the fields, but he hit it well, and so he gets a couple. Haven't really been tested too much with reviews tonight. That was as I say, the first blemish. So we've only had about 3 reviews before then. We're in our 3rd game, and the other ones that we did have were sort of fairly clear cut. Last ball, Super Ball. Some nights are like that, and other nights, you know, you're reviewing left, right, and centre, and you've got a shitload of close ones, which is how I prefer it. Tonight hasn't been that way. That's 2, which is 4, and that's the end of the over. The Super Ball strikes again, the double 2. Oh, Adam Pearce has taken his shirt off, and I think the quicker he gets that back on, the better off everyone will be. It's, won't be able to unsee that, unfortunately. You might have not seen that on YouTube. I don't think it covers that area. You're lucky. Mike Crawshaw, Nick Bell. Right, I didn't put that in. It's already there. Nick Bellend. Play ball. All right, this is Glenn. Comes in, he bowls to Mike, and Mike hits it nicely. And there's a fielder there. So I reckon he was still in when, so yeah, we're having a look. So this is a question of does he leave early or doesn't he? And it is one of those, it's a bit tight, so we're going with no, but we're not, I'm certainly not declaring it. So he gets back in. So he's in now, and the fielder's got the ball in his hand. Does he leave before he throws it? I think he does. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, so he has left early, and I think Belly knew. There you go. So he left a fraction early, and I didn't pick up on it, so I've missed that one. Not you, Mike. Mike's on. He asked me who's on strike. It's Mike. There you go. So we were going. I was pretty happy with the way my life and my night was going until, yeah, play. Until about the last 5 minutes. We've made a couple of blues in the space of about 5 minutes or even less. And that all of a sudden has put a little bit of a dampener on my evening, but it's created a little bit of humour for those people that like to see me make it a blue and stuff it up when they're watching on YouTube. Anyway, that'll do. We've made our 2 for the night, and that better do as far as I'm concerned. I better switch on just a little bit more. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of getting them wrong. Anyway, it happens from time to time, but the time has come to focus, or refocus was. We'll try that and see if it works. Last ball. As he bowls this, and Belly gets hits it onto his leg, and they get 1, and that is the end of the over. Yeah. Henry's having a bowl on the MCG, bowls to Dean Harrison, who has a play and a miss. Good keeping. Tim Rosenau, they're going to give him another bowl. Why wouldn't you? He's a star. Play ball. We're waiting as the keeper's decided that he needs to go and find another glove, probably a right-handed one or something. It's okay, I'll just wait here, as I do. He can't find one where he wanted it, so now he's going next door to find one. Yeah, hopefully he'll be out. I think he's been able to sort it out. Wicket-keeping gloves. All good. He's coming back into the net now, and he was going to zip that down, but he's having trouble with that too. A bit of a delay in proceedings there. Play ball. Ball over a keeper's glove as he comes in and bowls this one. It's a full toss, but it's not a high one, and he hits it straight to Andre. Come back, Belly, and you're out, Belly. Out court, that is. That's the second time you've been out. I tried to let you get away with one of them, but they reviewed it, so you didn't, and then he gets caught there, and he hits that in the air, and that's going to land safely. The throw comes in, and Simmy ducks for cover, as you do. Right, 4 runs there to Belly as Tim Rhodes now right arm over the wicket. He comes in, he bowls to Mike Crawshaw. It's not a bad ball. Hits it straight. Here's a chance. That'll be gone. This time we can lay down the glasses because that is 100% out. And Mike doesn't review us, and that's okay. But that time we are dead set, 100% sure we were doing the right thing. 2. And last ball coming up, this pair not going anywhere, although they are going to sneak an extra run. And it's now last ball. Yeah, they all think it's a great joke that happened. Timmy to Belly, and Belly out of his, comes down the wicket to hit it for 2. And it was an outside edge, he was a bit lucky. End of the over. Look at Tim Rosenau's figures there, 3 for -4. He's been good. Richard's turn again. Play ball. As Richard comes in and bowls to Belly, and Belly played that one quite nicely, covered the shot well, and nice down up on the offside for a couple. Simon Grant on the MCG missing the ball. He's the batsman. Anyway, that's 2 runs to Mike Crawshaw. That's also well played by Belly, and he picks up another couple. Matt Hill bowls on the MCG, and Dean Harrison was struggling. Didn't really seem to hit the ball, but they managed to get through for a run. That was on the court next to me. Looks like Lewis is limping down the back there. Still managing to look at his phone as he's on his way to the bathroom for the 38th time tonight. That's Richard coming into bowl to Mike, and that's a bit of a nothing shot, and he manages to get a sneaker run out of it. And it's last ball. It's, Richard is bowling to our mate Nick Bell. There it is. Good ball, nice shot. It's as good a shot as he's played in recent times, and that's the end of the over. Technically correct shot for 2. Where's he been hiding that shot, I ask myself. Looks like Andre again. Andre Benedetti. Play. He'll be bowling right arm over the wicket, around the wicket in fact, and he bowls to Belly. It's a short ball, it wasn't a good ball. And oh, look at the effort there. He struggled that 3 times. He could get a job in a circus. Anyway, he dropped the ball in the end. It was a tough chance, so we won't be picking on him. And it was a good effort, but in the end of the day, it's a dot ball. And Belly's got away with one there in the end, but he probably feels like it should have been a 7. Wasn't a very good ball. He tucked that way, one all around the corner for 2. He just jogs down the other end. No, they're not going to be able to sneak another run here. Anyway, Andre comes in the bowl to Mike, and he hits it beautifully. Well fielded by Glenn, and it's exceptionally good fielding, really. But the ball was absolutely creamed in his direction. He stopped it cleanly, and then he got the throw away and was able to hit the stumps before the batsman got anywhere near it. So that's an exceptionally good piece of fielding there by Glenn Lourens. No ball off the pitch. He hits it for 2, and that'll mean it'll be worth 4. That's a good result for the batter there, and it's last ball. They're up to 61. This pair's just starting to improve a bit. As that's a very nice shot as well. That'll be 4, and that's over. Yep, so they were struggling early. They've got now 15 on the board, so they're getting there, even though Mike's only given us 1. 2 overs to go. They might still come out with a half-decent partnership if things go all right with these next couple of overs. Damo, play ball. Our mate Damo, who also plays for the Nads on a Wednesday. Comes in and he bowls to Mike, and a bit of in-swing. Beat the bat, hit his leg, and he's a bit slow to get going to run down the other end, but he gets called through from belly, and they do make it reasonably comfortably eventually. He's polishing the ball vigorously on his chest sideways for some reason. The bowler, as he comes in, he bowls to belly. It's a wide, he lets it go, I make the call. I think we've got the Tuskers and the Master batters for game number 4 tonight, so if their teams, if you like to follow, that'll be our last game of the evening. You'll be able to watch it live on YouTube straight after this one. Yeah, I'll be here irrespective of whether you watch or not, but it'll be nice to have your company. As Damo is bowling. The full toss, he hit it quite well. It beat the fielder and they got 5. And there's 1 ball left in the, what are we up to, the 11th over. It's got back down to 11 degrees, they're telling me, but I just don't trust it. As he comes in and he bowls here, and Belly hits it all the way. That'll be 7, and it would have been run out with a direct hit, I can absolutely guarantee it, but that's the end of the over. Anyway, 7 runs to Belly. End of the over, boys. That's it, yeah. So Belly's looked pretty good with the bat tonight, in all honesty, and he's on 24, Michael on 7. Damo's just gone for 24 without a wicket so far. Glenn Lourens, play. He comes in and bowls to Belly. Good ball, well played. Slight misfield and they get 2. And they're going to go again, and they're going to make it. Absolutely they are. That'll be 3 to Belly. Happy days for Belly there. We haven't seen for a couple of weeks. And yet I've still managed to go about my life without it being interrupted too much as a result of that. Hard to believe, I know. As, Belly faces Glenn. Yeah, wide, and it'll be there. Yeah, it's all good. It's definitely a wide, and we re-bowl it because the batsman has requested it. As you'd expect, as he comes in and bowls here again, another off the body. So it would have been a wide, but it's hit his leg, and it's actually out. Yeah, I know, but the ball's. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I know. So I know what's happening. I know what he's saying. So what he's saying, yeah, I know. Yeah. He's saying that the fielder hit the stumps with his hands, which is true, but yeah, I know, but the ball still hit him after that. That's that point that I'm trying to get out there. No, it hit your leg. Anyway, so we're bringing up the review here. I've given it out. So the ball still hit the stumps. You can't see it from that angle, but we'll just... yeah, okay, well, just wait a minute. Yeah, I saw the ball hit the stump there, but we'll just go back. So the ball's hit the middle stump there. I know you're not going to believe it until I show you the keeper's end, so I might as well just do it and get it over with. Yeah, well, the ball's hit the stumps there. It's out. Yeah, I know we knew. Yeah, it's out by a fair margin. Yeah, I know he did that. Play ball. So I don't know why Belly's persisting with the debate about that one. He's saying that the fielder knocked the bails off and disturbed. No. Look where you are, Michael. No. Last ball, Super Ball. He's ended up outside off stump. And then, so he's come a long way across and then can't believe I didn't call wide. Last ball, Super Ball. Anyway, I'll get back. We'll get through this ball and I'll explain that last run out. Right, over. We give them 2. So Bally's argument was that the fielder had knocked the bails off before the ball got there, which is true. We all knew that, but the ball still ends up hitting the stump. And the batsman's well out when that happened. And so, you know, what can I tell you? That'll be out. Right, Alex and Brent. A play ball. So 10 rows in our bowls, and Alex gets an inside edge for 1. This is Timmy bowling. He bowls a full toss, and Brent hits it to Damo, who doesn't field it cleanly, and they get 2. Bowls again to Alex, and again they'll get through for a couple. Looks like some of the blokes from the team called the Lundries are here. I think that's the last game on the MCG court tonight, but we haven't got that one. That has gone all the way. It was a terrible ball, full toss. It got smoked. However, it would have been run out with a direct hit. That was Andre missed the stumps from side on that's last ball. He bowls to Alex, and it's a good down up for 2. And that's the end of the over. Timmy's actually got 3 for 10, so he's had a pretty good night with the ball here. As Richard will be bowling next. Play ball. He bowls this one, and it's a full toss as well. It's not high, but Andre does some good fielding there, and they only get 1. As Richard comes in to bowl to Brenton Scott, and he hits it nicely on the leg side. That'll be an easy 2 as well. The 100 comes up for the Rabble in the 14th over, so they're in good shape. No doubt about it. As he comes in and bowls to Alex. Alex plays a nice shot there as well. 2 runs to him. It's a low full toss. Well done by the fielder, and also well done by the non-striker to get back in his crease and save being run out. Last ball. Looks like Richard's going to stick with over the wicket as he comes in. He bowls to Brenton. Nicely played. Glenn, that'll be gone. I pay that in front of me, and that's the end of the over. And it doesn't look like Alex is going to bother with the review, as he's a reasonably good judge, obviously, of what's in and out, and he knew he was gone, so he doesn't bother. That's good. I think Andre's going to have another crack at bowling. Play ball. Yep, play. So he's bowling to Brenton. And yeah, playing a miss, well bowled. Good keeping. 97 now it is. As Andre comes in the bowl to Brenton, short. And it would have been wide, he hit it anyway, and he gets his 2, so it's the same result. As Andre's trying to play his own little game there amongst himself. I don't think he had too much fun with it, because he didn't really control the ball at any stage as he comes in and bowls to Alex. Nice shot. Glenn ricochets off his body. It's 2. 100 again, just over the 100 again for the Rebel here at the moment as Andre bowls to Brenton. Gives it plenty of air. He uses his feet well, but there's no run. And there's last ball coming up. Bowls this one, and it's a nice shot, and Glenn does the fielding. That's 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. Andre finishes with 1 for 23. As Damo will bowl next. We might have just caught up a little bit in this game so far, as we find ourselves only about 3 overs behind Ethan. Play ball, which is probably about 4 by the time they, change innings. Actually, I might be way off there. He might have actually found his... he might actually be 9 ahead of us. Is that what's happened? Oh, stuffed my dog. Fair dinkum. Here I am thinking I'm making inroads on him. Yeah, it's got worse, and I don't know how that happened, because I reckon we've been whizzing through this innings. Yeah, so he's up to the 7th over of the 2nd innings there, and I'm up to the 16th. So yeah, he's probably 9 or so overs ahead of where we're at. Bay 13, we're about 3 behind them. How's that going? We're probably about 4 behind them. So okay. Even though we've had a pretty quick inning so far, I reckon obviously the other 2 courts have been even quicker. Anyway, what can you do? Last ball, you can only umpire the game that's in front of you and try to get it through the game as best you can, and that's what we're doing. Lewis's board shitless is heading my way again. It's okay, Justin. It's the end of the over. None for 33 is end of the over, boys. None for 33s, Damo. Yeah, Lewis. What are you doing, Lewis? You're going to go and sit with your mate Ethan? Yeah, I'm sure Ethan will be overjoyed. Could have been worse. He could have come and sat with me. All right, play ball. No need for that. Anyway, as Glenn comes in and bowls to Alex, short, and he hits that quite well and picks up 3. 3 to Alex. As he comes in the bowl, this one to Brenton. It's straight to Damo. This should be run out one way or the other, and it is. End of the day, it still required a direct hit from the fielder. He was good enough to do that. So, yeah, another wicket there for the Spartans. We won't want the score to blow out to anywhere much more than where it currently sits at 110, I don't reckon. Yeah, Andre tried there. Oh, the throw comes in. 4 runs, that will be to Alex. I've given it to the wrong bloke, so we'll fix that because that's important, it's crucial. We've got to give the runs to the correct batsman. Damo, that's 2. And there's 1 ball remaining in the 17th over. It's 8:57 p.m. So whichever way you look at it, we're probably effectively around about 20 minutes behind where we should be, more or less, which is not ideal. That's the end of the over. Anyway, that's 5 runs. And we've got 1 more over to go, and then we can get into the 2nd innings. Right, play ball. Yep, all good. I think the time clock's still set on the 42 minutes that they had the thing set up for the juniors and the nationals over the last couple of weeks. Is it showing? It's usually on 30 minutes. Anyway, that's 4. So they'll probably sort that out. There'll be a way of fixing that, but it'll be a way that I would not be familiar with. That's 2. Still got the format set up on a native side here on my court as well, which is usually set up on a 6. So I reckon they'll be able to fix that up. I think both those things can be sorted with a minimum of fuss, as long as it's done by somebody other than me. Then there'd be a shitload of fuss. But anyway, it's last ball Super Ball as Glenn comes in and bowls. And leading edge, Damo, 4 over, partnership innings. Can I have the ball, please? Rightio, Glenn 1 for 25. 50 runs that pair, that was good. Oh, good on you, Timmy. Yeah, I dropped it last time, so it wasn't you. Okay, we did it well that time, although your throw was average, but I managed to catch that one. We dropped the earlier one. Right, the MCG. What do you want to know? You want to know the scores. Gee whiz, the Ospreys, they're getting a lesson. They've been going pretty well of recent times, but not tonight. 42 is all they made. And off their 18 overs, the second pair minus 18. They get a wicket there though, I reckon. They do. But the bowling stones have already made more runs than they need, and they're only in about the ninth over or something. So I think they might be on about 44 or something like that. I'll just wait for it to click over. They've got Adam Woodhead's got 4 for minus 12. So yeah, bowling stones 44 after 9 overs, chasing 42. And Bay 13, Jim's Cricket made 72 against the Top Dogs, who are 35 runs at the moment in the 5th over. So, yeah, the Top Dogs should be able to get the job done there, you'd reckon. Right. We've got a second innings brewing here. Consistent partnerships from the Rabble, 2 50s and a 33. You're going to be pretty happy with that. Right, I've got the fielders out here, which is good. I'm here, which is not unusual. I just need a couple of batters, and at the moment I can't see anyone that looks even close to coming out here. Where are they? They're all sitting down. Here we go, there's a sign of life. Andre Benedetti is going to be one of them. There he is, and it looks like he might join the other Glenn, the new Glenn, that hasn't played, as far as we know, before tonight, down here at Sabre Sports, but we're happy to have him. Everybody welcome. Even Deadrock, we let him in as well. Play ball, although they may choose to rethink that at some point. Here we go, Craig bowls, and the batsman hits it nicely. And this is, well, I was going to say this will probably be out, and it should be out, but it's not out. As one way or the other, the opportunity was missed by the fielding team. All right, so Craig Wilson is the man bowling, and he comes in the bowl to the new player Glenn. And he gets a bit of bat on it, but they don't score anything. Comes in, he bowls again. It's a play and a miss, and they don't score anything again. So it's third ball coming up. Yeah, my mate Dip is there. I think that's Dip on the sidelines watching. He's a big fan of the commentary. Third ball, he's been tuning in a fair bit. He's been telling me. Loves it. That's a wide. Not out, last ball. Yeah, so good to have a few people out there that enjoy it, tune in. Without them, we wouldn't be doing it. That's the end of the over. Not out, end of the over. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to have a few people interested, otherwise it'd be no point. Play ball, anyway. Belly bowls that, and Andre hits it across the line and gets a couple of runs. Belly again, he comes in the bowl to Glenn, short, and he hits it quite well. The throw from Belly was a little bit wayward, and it was it wasn't too far in line, but it was a bit high, is what happened there. But anyway, decent shot there by as the new player Glenn, as we said. Slower ball in the air. Belly's got this, and there you go. Bit of an acrobatic effort just to make it look a little bit more spectacular for all the viewers at home. Was a good catch, to be fair. Anyway, he comes in and he bowls here, and it's a slower ball. This one's down the leg side, so we pay that. And it's last ball coming up in the second over of the second innings. This is Nick Bell bowling. Slower ball again, 3 in a row, and the batter's a bit lucky to get away with that. End of the over. The bowler got the better of that. He did deceive him, hit it in the air, but it just happened to land safely. Those things happen, especially in 6-a-side cricket. Plenty of gaps. All right, this will be El McGrath Play ball. That's gone. Wasn't a good ball, but it was almost like they set the trap for him because the keeper was all over it. And no, that's right. The leg side stumping was the highlight of the play there. Alex did a good job. Made an ordinary ball look a little bit better than it otherwise would have done. Oh gee, it's gone. He's a bit slow off the mark, the batsman there. And no, he may or may not know about the reviews being a new player. But anyway, that was definitely gone, so there was no point in wasting one. Side net first and then back net. So this is 4. Oh, he wants to go. Oh no, here we go. That's gone. No, he hasn't taken him. Oh, Alex, what were you doing, son? So he's had a go at trying to take the bails off, and he would have been gone for all money, let me tell you. And anyway, as it turned out, he missed the stumps entirely, and then he had to look back to see the bail still on there, and he couldn't believe it. He was amazed. Oh, Mike Crawshaw, that's a decent catch, but one I always thought you were going to take, and it's last ball. Anyway, El McGrath, he's the bowler again, and he comes in the bowl. And there it is, and the batsman hits it in the air. It's safe. That'll be 2, and that is the end of the over. 3 overs in, and this partnership has gone downhill because they're on -2. And El McGrath, gee whiz, happy days 3 for -9. Play. Yeah, that's hit the body, and they get through for a single. 133 looks like a more than competitive score here as he comes in the bowl to Andre, and that's missed the bat and missed the stumps. The keeper missed it also. Not out, no. No, you're all good, Andre, don't panic. Anyway, we're all good here as Mike comes in and bowls to Andre again, and Andre didn't really move his feet at all when he played that shot. That's not out, Belly. Third ball, and they didn't get much of a result. It was a dot ball. Right, third ball coming up. It's Mike Crawshaw. Third ball. Comes in, he bowls. And that's hit well. Non-striker, well, it was a momentary pause. I'm not pinging that. He's a brand new player. And he watched the ball sort of go for 5, and he didn't go back. Last ball, he might have just ever so slightly paused for a split second, but I'm not going to be that harsh on a new player. 2 runs there, and that's the end of the over. Would I ping that in a Super League game? Quite possibly. So it was a bit of a fine line. But yeah, we don't need to be as harsh as that on a new bloke. Brenton Scott will be the man that'll be bowling next. Play ball. And that's 3, and we pay that. Looks like another run out there on the MCG, but they'll need plenty because we're defending a very low total over there, the Ospreys. That would have been a wide. He's hit that, and it would have been a big wide. I don't really know what that was about. But yeah, and the bowlers just thanked the batsman for hitting that and not scoring. That gives you an idea of how wide that was actually going to be as he comes in and bowls this one. This one, he hits straight back to the bowler. He misses the catch and then throws a wild one down here. And so, in all, it's probably more along the lines of pretty mediocre play there by, well, probably the batsman and the bowler, to be fair. Not a good shot, not a good ball, not a good piece of fielding. He comes in and he bowls. The ball wasn't that bad, it was just the batting and the footy. He's missed the stumps again, the keeper. That's the second time he's had a chance to get the guy out down here and sort of had the ball in his hand and just missed the stumps entirely. Don't really know what's going on there, but anyway, he comes in and he bowls here, and he comes down the wicket, and he's not out. He was in. Over. I'll just call over. We're not going to He's taken off. Yeah, I know. We're not going to be that hard. As soon as he missed the ball and the keeper took the bails off, he was still in, and he's just walked away quickly without really giving us much of a chance to call over. But they weren't going to try and run him out in that instance, I don't think, anyway. Right, looks like Alex will be bowling this over. Yeah, third ball, mate. Good return. What, 10 run? Oh, yeah? It's all right. Yeah, play ball. Right, Alex, good ball, well played. There's Craig Wilson, good fielding. And 2 runs is paid on that occasion. Alex again. The batsman handled that reasonably well, but they won't be scoring any. Looks like Richard and Tim setting themselves to bat next. They're on the verge of getting ready. And that's a no ball off the pitch. It's no good, and we re-bowl it. As you do. Alex is the man. He's bowling to Glenn. That's a really good ball. That's gone between both his legs. So, as you saw, they're going to score again. And yeah, beats the bat again. Right, so it's last ball, third ball, super ball. That might be the first time we've had that scenario tonight. Last ball, third ball, super ball. Wide. And yeah, so it's out, but yeah, you get another ball. You get another ball. Because you're not going to want to count that as a super ball because you got out on a wide. Last ball. It was a wide. All right, so it's going to be a single wicket with a re-bowl for the super ball. They could take -10. You're not doing that, even though they might end up with -15. But you're not normally going to take a double wicket if you don't have to. And because it was a wide, they get the ball again. So it's a single wicket with another re-bowl. Probably get out now, and it will be -15. Wide again, so that's what I'm paying there. We're going to go again. Well, that's on the line. Belly. No, on the line's not good. Belly. He's an no, I'm just going to give him the runs. End of the over. I don't want to hold up the game by calling dead ball. The bat landed out of his hands, but nowhere near anyone. No, don't. No. We won't worry about it. He didn't have the ball down at the bowler's end, by the way. So Belly pointed to the line and said it's on the line, that's not a wide. I don't think so, no. Yeah. All right, so Timmy's going to bat with Richard, which will leave Glenn and Damo at the end. All right, so we're all good with that. All right, looks like Craig Wilson to bowl. Play ball. All right, so our mate Craig going to bowl to our mate Timmy here as he comes in and he bowls. And Timmy plays a lovely looking shot to get off the mark. 3 runs to him. Craig bowls to Richard. And he hit that pretty hard, and it just surprised the infielder a little bit. That was Mike Crawshaw. And they get a couple. As Craig comes in and bowls to Timmy, and Timmy smacks it, and there's Belly. He hits the bowler with the throw. It would have been out of direct hit there, but that didn't happen. There's Craig. Bowls to Richard, and Richard in the air, and Al takes a good catch. Come back, yeah, swap back. Got to come back here, Richard. So last ball, good catch there by Al McGrath. He's having a very good game. He reviewed me successfully. He's batted well, he's bowled well, he's fielded well. And he fielded that well. Oh, gee whiz, he almost pulled off from a miracle, and that's the end of the over. And who do you reckon just walked through the door? It'll be somebody really, really exciting. It's somebody well known. If you're at home watching on YouTube and you've tuned in a fair bit over the last few months, you'd know who I'm talking about. That's right, it's Anthony Campbell. He's here. Play ball. Hopefully he's playing in the game that we've got. It's not high enough for a no-y. That's really good fielding by Mike, and Tim can't believe it. So even that surprised Tim. Yeah. So yeah, it's been pretty good. I think he might have felt like he was impeded, but the fielder had the right away there, and he fielded it very brilliantly and hit the stumps with the tap directly. So double-handed tap, if you don't mind. Beats him outside the off stump, and they don't score. Looks like Ethan might have just finished that game next door to me, so he's a lazy 10.5 overs in front of me. Yep. Third ball, he got player of the tournament, I think, in the 22s. I think I heard that earlier. I think that's right. Yep, third ball. Well done to him. Pretty good achievement, no doubt, as it's last ball. Belly. Over. So he's got 2 for 1. Yep, so Ethan will be looking to get that last game on the way pretty quickly. Lundries and somebody. Play. Got El McGrath bowling here. Yep, onward. Right arm over the wicket at 9:16 p.m. That's out. Spay 13 up to they're in the 14th over, so they're still about 5 overs ahead of where we're at. The top dogs have hit the front in that game, 89-72 with about 4 overs left. That's going to be 1. That'll be 1 to Tim Rosenau. El McGrath, right arm over the wicket, and he comes in to bowl to our friend Richard. Would have been a wide, he hit it. Brenton, no, that's Belly just knocking the bails off with his hand there. Ball missed the stumps entirely. Well, El McGrath. And that's nothing. That's last ball. So he bowls to Timmy. And that's a nice shot, Tim. We'll give you 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Going with Mike Crawshaw by the look of it. Play. Yeah. And that's 2 to Timmy. Right, Mike. Yep, comes in to bowl to Richard. Wide ball. Bowls again, and swing and a miss. Yeah, Ethan's just about to, he's not too far away from getting back in the chair again already. He left the chair at 9:16, he'll be back in there by 9:20. that'll be 2. And there's 1 ball to go. Comes in the boulder, Timmy. And well bowled, well played, and that'll be over. Right. Brenton next. Play. Bowls to Richard, and yes, I could see what was coming there. As soon as the ball was well flighted, I thought to myself, and Richard had left his crease, I thought this will spin, it'll beat the bat, and the stumping will take place, and that's exactly what transpired. That's no surprise to me at all. Wide, yeah, it spun a fair bit, didn't it, Richard? You can afford to let those go, mate. Brenton comes in and bowls to Richard, and he played that quite nicely, to be fair, and he'll pick up 2 for it. Might be Pocket Cup and Lundries playing on the MCG. I'm not sure that there's a game down the back tonight for the last time slot, so we're going to be on our own here for a bit at some point probably. That's okay. Last ball. As Brenton comes in to bowl to Richard. And that's nothing. That's the end of the over. We must be getting close to the game finishing down at Bay 13. They've got about an over and a half to go, and the top dogs well and truly have it covered. They're in front by 44 and batting second, so as I said, about an over and a half left. Right, yeah, we've got 7 overs left, and then another 36 after that for the next game. Play ball. That'll keep us entertained for the rest of the evening. That's nothing. Third ball. Go home and watch a bit of TV and have a cup of tea, and that when I get home probably for an hour or so. It's what I'll probably do with the rest of my night. If you're wondering what I might be getting up to on a Monday night, yeah, probably get home the way things are heading. Won't be much before 11 probably. By the time I get there. A bit earlier if I'm lucky. That's 2. Full toss low, he hit it well. And it's last ball, super ball. No ball, got to go again, re-bowl. I think Ethan gave it out on the MCG at the bowler's end, and it was out. I think the batting team are the ones that... I think he gave it out. I think the batting teams are reviewing it. Could be the other way around, but I don't think it is. Anyway, I reckon it's just out. What do you reckon? Yeah, we're going to have a look. This is a bee's dick, but I still reckon a bee's dick's enough to swear by, and that's what I'm going with. So we're going to have a look at this. This is a tighter call. It's probably one of the tightest calls of the evening. So I'm still going to back it in though. It's gone. Yeah, there it is. So it's out by about 3/4 of a frame. Yeah, 100. It is conclusive. It's there. So yeah, close call, but that was one of my better ones for the night. So that'll be gone. So I'll give that, and then we move on. So who was out? Richard. So we'll make sure we put it in the right box there. Yeah, a couple of ordinary calls tonight. That was probably my best call of the night. Right, we've got Glenn and Damo batting, and they need a lot of runs to win the game, so much so that I can't see it happening. Play ball. Yep, just straight into it, boys, please. No ball off the pitch. That's in the air, but it'll land safely. It's 2 runs to Glenn. Dead Rock walks past and says to Mike Crawshaw, "You're still going?" And he goes, "Yeah, we are." Brenton, he tried to be clever there and go to the end that no one expected, including me, but I realised it in time, but the throw just missed. But I was setting myself for an attempt down at the bowler's end, which is what I thought he should have still gone with. That's a wide last ball, because I felt like there was still going to be a better chance of it down at the bowler's end, but anyway. And Glenn hits that on the leg side, and that'll be 2. End of the over. You're going, is that Belly or L? It's going to be one of them, by the look of it. Belly. Play. So Nick Bell comes in and bowls to Glenn. Nicely played, nicely fielded by Mike Crawshaw. They get a run. This is Damo. He's a bloke that I fairly regularly run into at the Whitford Shopping Centre. Haven't done for a little bit, but I've seen him there as much as anyone. Anyway, that's 5. I'm sure he'd be very excited about that stat, as am I. In and bowls to Glenn, and he tucked that away beautifully. Well footed by Alex. They get a couple. .91 required off 4.2. Good luck as Belly comes in and bowls to Damo, and wide. Last ball. Belly again. And he bowls to Damo. Short, no ball. And +1. And that'll be the end of the over. Had to get the periscope out to play that shot. See, the movie Titanic was on again. I think it might have been Channel 7 on Saturday night. I didn't watch it this time. I've seen it several times. I didn't watch it this week. But I'm pretty sure that the ending to the movie would have been the same as all the other times. Play ball. That'll be a movie that'll have no sequel, I don't reckon. If it hasn't happened by now, it's not coming. They might do another remake, maybe, but at some point down the track. That wouldn't surprise me. But we don't really need a Titanic Part 2 or anything like that, I don't reckon. That's a no ball off the pitch. And I'm paying an extra 3. Anyway. L is bowling. He's bowling to Glenn. It's just wide of the fieldsman. It's not out, no. It's made that with a bit of room to spare, I reckon. Yeah, must be no other game down the back because Dead Rock doesn't look like going back down there. Last ball, he's probably turned everything off, has he? Yeah. So it's just Ethan and myself, and I'll be here for a bit longer than Ethan will be. Yeah, that's a great catch. Well done again by Al. That's the end of the over. He's had a very good game, that bloke. I think we'll get Anthony playing for us, and he doesn't look like he's going to be playing in the game on the MCG, and he's still here. So I'll have his company in the next game, which will be great. Play ball. All right, this is Mike Crawshaw bowling left arm over the wicket to Glenn. That's a nice shot. Nicely played, 3 runs to him. He plays a good game, does our mate Glenn Lowrance. He plays also for committee on a Wednesday night in the 8-a-side comp. He goes all right, does Glenn. He bowls to Damo, and that beats the bat, and they don't score any. Yep. Again, we've got Mike. Off the body, they get one. And it's 1 run. And that's 2, and it's last ball. Good fielding, it would have been gone. They get 3, and that's the end of the over. Mike's got none for 23. This pair's going all right. Bit of a forlorn task chasing what they need there, but they've got 35 runs and they've given themselves a chance of picking up the skin here if they're able to get another 16 runs in 2 overs. So it'll be nice for them if they can get a point and get something out of the game like that. This is Brenton, play ball. Brenton Scott. Oh, geez, that's a terrible shot under the circumstances. Came down the wicket and left himself completely stranded. He was never hitting it because the ball spun a long way. If you're going to come down the wicket to Brent, you've just got to get there. You've got to get there on the full, or at least to the pitch of the ball. If you don't, you're in trouble, and that's what happened. And he misses that by trying to play it on the back foot. So he probably doesn't know what to do, the batsman now. Coming forward hasn't worked, going back hasn't worked. What do you do now? You hope for a shit one. And it isn't a shit one, he's gone again. So he goes back to strategy number 1, which is come down the wicket and try and smack it. And that hasn't... No, the second strategy was the back foot where you missed it. That's strategy number 1. Okay, anyway, what's he got here? It's a wide, so he'd be grateful he got something. It's last ball. It's been great to watch Glenn bat during this over. He hasn't faced the ball, but he's been impressive. As Brenton comes in to bowl again to our mate Damo. And that hits his foot, and he's lucky to get away with that. That's the end of the over. Yep, so it's fair to say throughout that over that the bowler definitely had the wood on the batsman, pardon the pun, but it's definitely the case. Damo would be Brenton's bunny based on that, nothing surer. Right, we've got 1 over to go, 81 needed. Now it's 23 for the skin, so it's a big ask, but not impossible. Who's bowling? It's Alex. They're not getting, probably not going to get 20 odd off him, more than likely not. Right, play ball. See how Damo goes. He doesn't like spin, obviously. Wide, that'll help him. Yeah, they get the wide and an extra one, so a couple of those and a couple of big shots would be nice, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, nicely played, Damo. Didn't use the feet much, but you certainly hit the ball nicely. Watched the ball onto the bat, which is at least something. Hammered for 7, it looked like, on the MCG. Anyway, Alex is bowling here. He's bowling to Glenn. Oh, good ball. Jeez, honestly, that ball was sort of a good line, but it actually cut, and it was quick. And there wouldn't have been a lot that the left-hander could have done about that ball. That's hit the foot, pops up onto the offside, and they get a run. There's 2 balls to go, potentially. Anthony bowls to Damo. And it's last ball super ball. It's 9:34 p.m, so I've got plenty of time to make myself a couple of sandwiches, a cup of tea, and have 3 or 4 smokes before I do the next game around the wicket. I won't be doing any of those things. He hammered that, and it's going to be 4, which is 8. End of the over. Just keep the ball, and I'll get down here as quickly from here as I can and get back up here for the next game. as quickly as I can here. So it won't take me long to be here. We might even keep an eye on how long it does take me. Let's get the game set up. What is it? 9:34. Yeah, thanks, mate. I'll be back. Rightio, so I got back in the chair at about 9:38, which is pretty good, 4 minutes. But they won't be erecting a statue of me to celebrate because the damage is done. We're looking at a 9:40 or 9:41. Guys, that's it! How many times do I have to say it? Fuck me. 3 times I told the batsman there that we have to get going. The practice is finished, and I could have had a smoke. Both these teams probably don't care that much, to be fair, and it doesn't bother me. Probably should have just asked them and had one, but I thought I won't do that. It's ridiculous how late it is. But yeah, it doesn't look like they care too much. Which is probably a good thing, because it means we haven't upset them with the late start. Still. Right, one more game to do tonight, one more to commentate and umpire. And I'm stuck if I can remember who's who. Okay, Caleb and Joey helps me out. I appreciate it. This is the team batting here is the team that lost to our mates in the first game tonight. They're the only game they've won. Dukes of Yorker. So the only game that they actually did win, and they've been played a few, is the team that's batting in this game. So this will be interesting. Who's bowling? Who? Palak. All right, play ball. No, that can't be right. Oh, I don't know. I've got no idea who it is. Nothing. What's it start with? P. P. He hasn't played for you before, according. Well, I don't know where he is on the list. All right, just keep playing. It's all right. I reckon sometimes this happens. I think it's got the wrong teams the wrong way around here in terms of the list. Okay, there you go. Now it's caught up. Third ball. Yeah, that's odd. So it is Palak. Wide. It's odd how that happens sometimes. This won't mean shit to most people, but the people that work here it might. You know, I've got the master batters batting first, and yet when I put them in, their players were listed as in the bowling side. And eventually it's caught up somehow, and now we're good. Last ball. So I'm trying to put Palak in, thinking that he's already played for him, and he has. And that wasn't coming up when I put it in the bowling column. Anyway, it's just a bit of trivia for you that'll mean shit to most people, and that's the end of the over. They get 6 runs, but I've seen that happen before on the odd occasion. All right, Dip. There'll be no mistaking this bloke. We know who Dip is. Play ball. Yep, he's coming in to bowl over the wicket, and it's would have been a wide. He hit it. It was a full toss, and Joe picks up too. Anyway, Deadrock's practicing his bowling in, if you can call it that, just to my left. He's got a ball in his hand, and it's an indoor cricket ball, and he wasn't letting go with it when he was actually rolling the arm over. Nothing to Joe. Mentioned earlier, I saw Deadrock today at Whitford Shopping Centre from a distance. Last ball, and I just kept walking. He didn't see me. Did well. He comes in, he bowls, and he hits that straight, and that's out because he's got the bat in the air and he's not in. So what can I tell you? End of the over. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, so he probably should have made that. He didn't slide the bat. He had it in the air, and yeah, as you said, with the feet, he didn't make it. I should know who this is, but I can't remember. Who's bowling? What's it start with? What's the first letter? Okay. Yeah, crew now. Okay, he's not wearing the usual shirt. Play ball. I'm getting thrown here because he's probably got the right shirt on underneath his jumper, I imagine. Bit of a brain fade as I just forgot who he is. Gee whiz, what happened there? You all right? Yeah, he falls over the non-striker when he gets his makes his ground here for some reason. So been watching Belly. Comes in and bowls this one, and in the air, and a good catch. That's an ish. We know an ish, and that's a really good catch by him. Cushes here, Dip. The mate down the back there that we know. Sky, that's who I was trying to think of. So, yeah, I find myself in a position now where I'm across the bowling, the names in the bowling team at least. Master batters might have a few fill-ins. No, I don't reckon that's out. I reckon it's in. And it's 3, and they don't take me on, and it's last ball. Looks like Scotty might be playing for him, maybe Belly, who knows? Maybe Justin and Anthony. So, yeah, they might only have 2 of their original players here, the Master batters. That's going all the way, and that'll be 7 runs to our mate Caleb. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the over, boys. Swap in. That's a good result for him. Right, who you want to go with now? Whoever it is, I'm going to know who it is. Sky. Play. I'm cold just quietly. No one will care. That's a no ball off the pitch. Tired of the cold, really, but anyway, I'll be right. It'll be summer before you know it. 1. Sky again, right arm around the wicket, and he comes in to bowl with Joe, and it's a wide. It's no good either. That hits his leg, and that'll probably hurt a little bit, but I'll be all right. And it's 1, and there's last ball. Anthony Campbell having an in-depth conversation with Justin Davies, who plays for knocked him over with pace. He could be playing in this game. That's the end of the over. If you've ever had an in-depth conversation with Anthony or Justin, you know you're in for a treat. This is Kush, who's decided that it's time to take the jumper off before he bowls. Play ball, me mate Kush. And there we go, he bowls to Joe, and it's a wide, so we call it. And he gets called through for a run, and they make it easily. As Kush comes in and he bowls to Caleb. And that's a wide as well. Just drifting down the leg side there. Just swung late. It was looking for most of the way as if that was going to be a good ball. It surprised me a bit that it ended up going all right. That's out. It's 100% gone. You can absolutely bet everything you've got on it. And I would if somebody wanted to take on a bet of that kind in that instance. Anyway, not challenged as he comes in and he bowls and he hits it straight to the field dip. And he should have gone with the. I think he should have gone keeper's end, and the other players are actually letting him know that last ball. Anyway, comes in and bowls to Joe. Good ball. Hit that on through the leg side, but he wasn't trying to. That's the end of the over. Yeah, that did not go where he wanted it to, but he still picks up 2. And this would be an ish. So we're good. Belly looks like he might be batting next. Play ball. I don't think he'll bat with Anthony Campbell. I know they're still not batting on all that well, I don't think they are. I don't know. Sometimes fences can be mended. But anyway, he comes in to bowl this one to Caleb. And that ball didn't miss leg stump by much. It was a good ball. Good swing. Anthony's got gloves on as well. There is a possibility they're going to be batting together. It'll be interesting if that happens. I'm almost hoping it's going to, especially if it doesn't go too well. That'll be 2 runs. I'm a bit like that. I like to see those sort of things happen if it's going to cause a bit of an issue and it'll be a little bit humorous. That'll be 2, and it's last ball Super Bowl. They might even be, no, I think they're heading this way. Yeah, I think we're going to get the wish. Yeah, they give each other a fist pump before they get ready to come out here. They must have sorted things out. That's 2 runs, which is 4, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, let me tell you that they might have sorted things out, but it could be short-lived if things don't go exactly right in this partnership. We'll see what happens. Nick Bell and Anthony Campbell. Right, what are we doing here? We've got a bloke called Palak that's going to bowl. Right, we're good. Play ball. He comes in the bowl, left arm over to Belly, first ball of the second partnership, and he smacks it for 7. Can they run him out? No, they can't. He's home. I don't reckon. What are your thoughts? No, I don't think. No, they're not going to. Yeah, so I think he was pretty good there. I thought he was actually home by a bit. And Anthony Campbell just said shot Belly. There you go. Could be best of friends around the wicket. If they're not careful, they might become best of friends. Imagine that. Bowls to Anthony. There's his leg, and they'll get through for a run. And it's last ball. Tim Rose now playing another game there on the MCG. He's had a big night. Could be 4 for him. It's at least 3. That is one of the worst balls I've seen, and it's the end of the over. It's a no ball +1. It's wouldn't be the worst one I've ever seen, but it's the worst one I've seen tonight by a significant margin. Can't call it the worst ever because I've seen some hit the side net and the side net up the front and all sorts of shit. So I've seen balls bounce 8 times. So it's not the worst ever, but it's a shocker. Play ball. This is Dip. It's a good shot, Belly. Well fielded an ish. Good work by you, and they got 3. Scores on 54 is Anthony. Might have just trimmed a little bit down in the last month or so. I've just got a feeling. Oh, geez. That was going to be a close one, but I was leaning towards gone, and he would have been leaning towards review, but that's all good. Comes in and bowls to Belly. And you sit that in the air, should be caught here, and he is. That's Dip. Yep. Nick Bell caught and bowled Dip. DIP, that's him. That'll be a couple of runs to Anthony Campbell. And it's last ball. I don't know. I'm commentating, don't bother me with silly questions. That's a no ball off the pitch. No ball +1, end of the over. End of the over. That was going to be tight on a direct hit there. I was leaning towards in. This will be Crennel now, mate. Play. Yeah, now. That's good night, nurse. Nick Bell. He's in trouble here. Oh, geez, he was gone for all money. He really was. Bowls this one to Belly. That's gone over the head of everyone for 7. No. I'm not even remotely interested. They can review if they want now. Yeah, they are thinking about it and they're taking me on. I don't reckon, I really don't. I mean, it's Belly. He's hit a 7, so, you know, I've got a fair bit of, you know, ammunition here to try and give it out if I thought it was, but it's not. I don't reckon it is anyway. No, it's not even close. That's terrible. That's in by about 3 or 4 frames. That's a terrible one. Not even close. I can't believe they've taken that on. I knew it was in. Well, I was very confident it was in, but I didn't realise it was in by quite that much. But geez, that's yeah. Play. That's a huge margin in. That's hitting the air. You can try. I reckon he's just got there. I reckon no again. That one would have been worth a review a lot more than the previous one. They're not going to take it on, of course, because they'll be gun shy. But I will just double check that myself. I still reckon he made it, but I will just have a double check in a moment. I won't be changing anything if I am wrong, but I will let you know if I'm wrong. That'll be 2 and the end of the over. The fact that I'm actually checking it will tell you that I think it's reasonably close. I wouldn't bother otherwise. Let's have a look and see whether he makes it. And oh geez, I think I'm going to be okay. Oh geez, I tell you what, I'll have to check the other camera. He's probably play ball, so he's probably just in on the usual bowler's end camera that we use. That's a direct hit. It's hit the stumps. Who's bowling this? It's Sky. No, the ball hit it. You're guessing there, I reckon, is Anthony. Is the ball split? Well, we can have this one and give me that one. Yeah, so it looks like the ball split or something's wrong with it. It's got a great big split down the middle, so I will give him this one. Yeah, that works. Well, what do you want me to do? Go down there and, I'm not gonna. Eh? We'll just go with it. No, yeah, good on you. You'll wait. Anyway, I got about 3 things. What? Okay. You want to get me another one? You'll get me another one for the second innings if you like. I can't give him this one a problem. No ball. Anyway, in the midst of checking things left, right. No, they weren't brand new. No. Sky bowls to belly. Oh, geez, he's struggling to get there for that too, I reckon. Let's have a look at this run out of Anthony's. No ball. I reckon it's out. I'm going without. What do you want to do here? I gave it out. You want to have a look? Where are we? Where are we at? Keeper's end. Right, so this is belly. Right, so not out. Yeah, no, it's not out. Alright, so where am I? I didn't even put it to... Right, last ball. No, you'd left, but he made it. Right, last ball. And what are we doing here? A drop catch by Dip, and that's the end of the over. And we've got about half a dozen things we're going on about there, and that's too many. Right, okay, play ball. He bowls, and that's in the air, and tough one there for Cush, but they got 3. Yeah. Right, where are we at here? We're at 9:58 p.m. and we're in the 11th over of the last game of the night. The first innings as he bowls to Anthony to wide, and they'll get through for an extra run on top of that. Belly. That's out. So we're playing that one and we're doing it with a lot of confidence. He doesn't take that one on. Comes in, he bowls to Anthony and he hits it nicely and they get 2. And it's last ball. He's got a stitch, the batsman says. That's Belly. I've had a stitch for a long time myself. I don't do a lot of running, to be fair. That's a wide. Wide, end of the over. It was a wide plus 1, that last one. Right, play. It's a decent shot. It'll be well fielded. They get 3. The bowls to Anthony, and he hits that in there. Good shot. How about that? Pick the bones out of that one. No one was expecting that except probably Anthony. He knew what he was doing, but I saw the look on the face of the bowler who watched that ball sail over his head. And Anthony will go home and watch this game after this for no other reason other than to see that shot again. Because it was a bloody good one, to be fair. Yeah. And he did it right at 10 o'clock too, on the dot, so you'll be able to find that pretty easily. As he bowls this, and he hits that in there. He might be caught this time. Oh, it's a good catch. He did well, the fielder there. That was a niche. And it's last ball, super ball. This pair's gone pretty well, to be fair. It's Anthony and it's Nick Bell. And they've picked up 44 runs so far with a ball to go. So it's been a pretty good partnership. Whatever happens, nothing happens there. And that's the end of the over. Yep, they'll be taking that. So Scotty and Deadrock to bat next. Yeah, what were you doing down at Whitford's today? Yeah. I saw you there from a distance. Oh yeah. Oh, you didn't go to Momo's? Oh, that's where I go. It's good. Oh yeah. Thanks, mate. Yeah, all good. We've got a ball for the second innings now because Lewis helps. Play ball. That'll be 2 to Deadrock. That's 3. So you didn't go get your hair cut at all then? And you just left? Okay. No ball. I'll give it to you. It's too high. It's a full toss. So comes in the bowl here to Scotty. Short and wide, and we pay that. And it's last ball. Comes in and bowls to Scott. That's a shocker. It's a no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. So he finished that over with no ball wide, no ball. And he's got none for 34. So have you actually had a haircut or not? Okay. You have? Okay. Hey? Play. This is dip. Oh, he's hit the non-striker, he's hit the net, side net 2, would have been 3 if he was not in the way. So there you go, Deadrock's just filled us in. He's gone to the Whitford Shopping Centre today. I saw him, but I didn't say hello. And I said, what were you there for? And he had to think about it because he wasn't sure he'd even been there. So that tells you something in itself, but apparently he went there with the idea that he was going to have a haircut. And he's decided, oh no, I don't want to have it here, I'm going to leave and go to Joondalup and have it. And I had to ask him if he actually had it, because I can't really tell looking at him. Probably had a little bit off, but I don't think it's gone too drastic. I reckon that's out, Scotty. What are your thoughts last ball? No, Scotty's all right with it. Might have a quick check of that one just to make sure in a moment, but I was pretty confident on the out call. End of the over. It could be that Scotty was either just trusting me or he's filling in and he doesn't care either way. It could be either of those things, so we'll just have a little make sure of sort of look, which is what I'll do. I'll come back to you. Play ball. Crunell and Sky, and they get 3 there. Oh, that would have been gone. They get 1. Let's have a look at this one of Scotty's. I think I'm going to be good here. Yeah, hit there, and he's a little bit short, and even one more frame. He's still probably in on the next frame, but looked like there was... what happened there? Somebody's hurt themselves. I didn't even see exactly what transpired there. So Scotty was out by a bit. So I might have to just replay that then to see exactly what happened, because I didn't actually notice how he got injured there. Oh, somebody's throwing the ball and it's hit him in the nuts. I'd say that's what's happened there. That will do the job. That usually hurts, especially if you're not wearing a box, which he may not have been doing down there, and he's still holding them. Play ball. They get 1. It's gone for 2. Dip. 2. Last one. Did I tell you Scotty's was out? Scotty's was out. It was about a frame and a bit. That was a moment ago. Fairly close, but he didn't take us on. Have a look at that. That's 4, and that's the end of the over. And what are we doing here? I reckon somebody will probably bowl, and it might be Sky. Play ball. Yep, good to go, mate. Round the wicket bowling to Deadrock. It's a decent shot off a decent ball, and they get 3. Scores up to 109. Giving that 3 as you do. The bowlers again. This is Deadrock. Oh, geez, he didn't hit that too well. In fact, he didn't hit it at all, and that'll be gone. So yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there or what he was looking at, but obviously it wasn't the yellow thing. Anyway, he gets another opportunity to redeem himself as Sky comes in and bowls to him, and he hits it pretty well the second time round. He could be run out, but they don't field it cleanly, and it'll be last ball. Last ball coming up. We're in the 16th over as he bowls to Scotty, and Scotty hits it for 2, and that'll be the over. Wonder where Ethan's at. He's probably almost finished the game, knowing him. How far ahead is he of us? Looks like, oh geez, he's in the 12th over of the second innings. That'll make him about 14 overs ahead of us, maybe 15 by the time he finishes. Play ball, because I've still got an innings break to come yet that he's already done. Yeah, 2 runs there. He was struggling to make it. Yep, so I reckon he'll be finished when I'm in about the 3rd over of the second innings. I might be able to complete 3, but that'll be about as far as I reckon I'll be, if I'm lucky. That'll be comprehensively flogging in terms of time for Ethan versus me tonight. This is gone. No, it's not. He missed. I can't believe he missed from there, but he did. Yeah. So he's got 1 pair to go, and I've got 3 and a bit pairs. It's hit pretty well, Dead Rock. I'll give you 7. And there's 1 ball remaining. Comes in the bowls to Scotty, and that's hit pretty well as well. And he gets through for 7 more, and that's the end of the over. Right, that leaves us with Kush to bowl the last one, and gee, that was an expensive over from Anish, costing 20. And this pair now has 53, and they've put their side here in a pretty good shape, although they're both filling in for them. Play ball, and that's the master batters. Kush, Scotty, good shot. There's Sky. No, that's not worth an appeal or a review or anything at all, really. Yeah. Oh, every partnership for the master batters has been very good here. Bedrock, it's well done, and it's hit the net, so it's 3. Kush made a bit of an attempt to try and keep it off the net, but wasn't able to. Kush again to Scotty, and Scotty over the top of middle and off. He doesn't hit it, and they don't score any. Another shot there for 2. This will be gone if it hits, but it doesn't, so it's not. And it's 2, not 32, and it's last ball, super ball. They're on 140. What are you doing here? We're going with 2 runs, and that'll be the end of the over. No, all the rest of it. So if I can get that ball, that'd be good. And I've got another one here for him. So Lewis has helped us out because the first one in the first inning sort of split a bit. Thanks, Sky. Thanks, mate. That'll work. Yeah. Well done. There you go. Yeah, excellently done. Right, so there'll be nothing happening down at Bay 13. This isn't. What can I tell you? No more than that. MCG, we might as well give you a bit of an update. There's a run out there. Getting excited, the Lundries. They must be going all right. Yeah, they are. They made 105. And pocket cup of 50 in the 14th over. They were doing okay. They had 57 on the board after 12. But so far, the third pair's on -7 in their second over. So keep a bit of an eye on that while we're here, actually. Bowler comes in the bowl to Bonner. There's a chance of a run out again here, but the throw's too high. No, that won't be out. Yeah, they hit the stumps at the bowler's end, but he's made it. Rightio, bowler comes in again, and that might have been Mr. Leather just letting the ball go down the leg side. I think it was a wide. It was. It's been called. And that'll do because my blokes are coming in now to bat, and we'll be wanting to get on with the game here, I'd just suggest. Crunell and Dip, aka French Onion. I just threw that in. It's actually the only sort of dip that I like, actually, is French onion dip. I'm hard pressed to find another one. Who cares? Maybe I do. Caleb. Looks like Caleb's bowling. Play ball. Yeah, good to go, mate. Yeah. He's hit that pretty well. Anthony stuck his foot out. That didn't work. He didn't actually touch it with his foot, and it's 5. Belly just said that's piss weak. They were getting on all right when they were batting. You won't want to change that, probably. But if it changes, it'll be mildly entertaining. Well, that's an interesting shot by Crunell. Worked out okay, but don't know that I would have been looking to play the ball that way myself. Round the wicket, sounds like it's a plan. Bowls to dip, and it's a wide, so it's not a good plan, but it is a plan, and it's last ball. Temperatures to drop again on Friday. Could it get much colder than it already is? I don't know. Probably hoping not. It's going to get colder on Friday, they're telling us, so that's not ideal. And it's swung a little bit. It was well fielded by Joe. Would have been gone, but it's 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, 11 runs is a pretty good start for the batting team. Batting second, but they're going to need to be very good and very consistent throughout the 3 partnerships if they're going to be getting 163. Play ball. This is Joe. 143 they need, I think. No, I said 163. Can't remember what I said. Belly. Oh, he catches it and hurts himself in the process. Over the wicket, Joe. Sounds good, mate. Comes in, he bowls to Crunell, who hits it okay. Dead rocks there. And he certainly would have been gone with a direct hit, but that didn't happen. They got 2. Around the wicket is Joe. And he's bowling to Dip. And he's hit the top net, and it's a good catch. It really is. Our mate Joe has done a good job there. Another one of those efforts where you see something spectacular from the bloke who's doing the fielding off his own bowling. They find a way sometimes to do something out of the ordinary, and that's what that was. As he comes in and he bowls, no ball off the pitch, 2 to Dip, and it's last ball. Joe. That's a short shocker. It's going to bounce 3 times, and it was off the pitch on 2 of them. So it's a no ball, and it's a no ball plus 7, and that's over. So, yeah, it's end of the over. That's a shocker. That really is terrible. It's hard to imagine the next bloke being terrible because he's Anthony Campbell. Play ball. There he is. He looks loose. He looks limbered up. He's ready to go. He comes in right arm over the wicket, and he bowls a wide. We try to set the scene and build him up a bit, but he's given us one of those early. That's all right. He'll probably fight back with the next one, probably, as he comes in. Yep, that's on line. It's a good ball, actually. And it got the underneath edge, and they didn't get any. So Anthony comes in and bowls to Dip, and hits it nicely. He does. And that'll be 2. Campbell. It's in the air, it's going to land safely. Last ball. Deadrock says that's the first time I've seen him run, and Anthony just smiles at him. Can't blame him for that. That ball just hasn't carried. He tried to get there. You can't go any faster than you can go. I'm no speed demon. Myself, but anyway, that's nothing, and that's the end of the over. If I was a speed demon, I'd probably be doing something else. I seem to be okay with a job that involves sitting down, which it's been pretty much the case throughout most of my career. Play ball. I had a few other jobs along the way. They've pretty much all been sitting no ball off the pitch, sitting down doing them. I've had a couple that weren't quite like that, but I wasn't any good at them, so we don't really need to go there. I have mentioned them a couple of times over the years, but over the last period with the commentary, but yeah, they were very short term. They really were. I don't even feel like trying to describe what happened on that ball because there's nothing good coming from it, so we'll let it go. And that's going to be a decent shot. It's well fielded by Belly. They get 1, and it's last ball. They're getting 2 here, and that's over. Play ball. Wide. It was nowhere near it. Gee whiz, he reckons he hit that. He was nowhere near it. Oh, belly. Jesus. Where's he getting hit that from? Over the wicket, if you wanna. He hit it. Oh, belly. To be fair, it's a really good catch. Cracking catch, really, it was. So I won't detract from that, despite the annoyance of the first one where he didn't think it was a wide. Anyway, that was a really good catch. It really was. And I'm always going to tell the truth when I'm, or any time, but when I'm commentating as well. 3 runs there, last ball. Over the wicket, yeah. That's out, stumped. End of the over. That's a clear-cut thing. They won't want to be taking that on. Play ball. That'll be 2. Who was that? Grinnell. Scotty's bowling. Dip. Not out. Well filtered by Scotty though. It's out. It's 100% gone. Kelly's done a good job there to tap that onto the stumps. That's 1. That's the last ball, super ball. And it's over. I think it's come off the keeper's glove, that one that he reckoned wasn't called wide. So we'll look at it. I can't tell. Anyway. Play. We've got Sky batting with play Palak and Caleb's bowling, and he hits that well. Belly's there. No, I don't reckon. It's up to you. So no one's reviewing that. It's 3, and Caleb's bowling. Relatively tight. It's probably worth a bit of a squiz, and I might if I get a moment. Wide. No, it's wide. It's wide. It's straight. Anthony, that's good work. Not out. Really good work by Anthony and Belly there. As, I can't believe I'm going to say it, but they combine well. I haven't used those that sentence exactly ever before. Bowls this one. So hit straight, trouble. No, they get back. Third ball coming up. Last ball, third ball. Sky was in frame and a half or so on that earlier one. First ball maybe of this partnership, and that's the end of the over. That'll be 2. Play. So Joe. It's wide. No balls, no good. Leg side if you don't like that. Either way, it's runs. Off the toe of the bat, Belly's taken another catch. That'll be gone. Be out, run out, another wicket, and it's last ball. We've got another ball to go here in this over as he comes into bowls to Palak short, and it's actually in, and it's the end of the over. Wasn't a good ball, but it was inside the leg side line. It bounced a couple of times, and I think we might be going with Anthony Campbell to bowl the next one. Play ball. So he comes in right arm over the wicket to bowl to Sky, and it's a full time, no ball. It's the right call. He's in his crease. Belly, I reckon just in, but what do you want to do? Yeah, you reckon he's in as well, do you, Belly? Okay, well then we'll go with that. It was pretty similar to the first ball of the partnership actually, which I checked and was in when I gave it in. I also thought that was similar, but I will have a look at that too. I'd like to make sure. 3 there to Palak. If you're watching at home, you might have had a different opinion about what you thought that was going to be. I'll let you know. 3. I'll be able to tell you in a moment actually. It's coming up. Yeah, no, he's good again. It's very similar to the first ball actually of the partnership. Swing and a miss. They're going to get a run though because Jedrock didn't take it cleanly, although the throw was pretty good at the bowler's end. They get 1 and it's last ball. Anthony Campbell is the bowler. Comes in to bowl to Sky. In the air, Belly, another catch for Belly, and that's the end of the over. He's had a pretty good game. I don't know how many catches he's taken, but it feels like it's a few. And from memory, batted well. And how many overs has he bowled so far? Just the 1 in this game, and he got 2 for -4. So you can stay here. It's good enough. I'm just happy to keep moving forward. Play ball. This is Deadrock, and it's an absolute piece of poo. It brings a wicket, so it's bounced twice. It's an absolute shocker. Maybe the first bounce might have even been before the halfway line, which used to be a no-ie back in the day. No one liked that rule much, but it was a shocking ball. And that hits the non-striker. He wears it, not out. No, that'll be 1. Sorry, no, it's got to be more than 2 to be a no ball. Yeah, so yeah, it's just querying that one that bounced twice, and if it was a no ball, but no, more than twice is a no ball, but twice is okay. Anyway, that's not good news for Sky either. Gee, Jedrock's bowling some real shit here, and he's got 2 wickets and 3 balls. That's no good either. Gee, it's a wide. Jeez. Last ball. Going to come out with decent figures here no matter what he does. And that beats the bat. That's the end of the over. He's got 2 for none off 2 overs. Fair income. I can bowl better than that, and I can't bowl very well at all these days, but I reckon I've got something to offer if you compare it to that over particularly. He goes out of the court to have a drink, does Dead Rock, in the middle of a partnership. Play ball. Anyway, Nick bowls it, he hits it well, Dead Rock again. This time he's out, I reckon, and I'll pay that. He might review. What are your thoughts? No, he's all right with it. He probably isn't happy, but he knows he's gone, so that's why there's no challenge. That's hit to the fielder. It's good fielding by Caleb. They got a run. Yeah, Caleb and Joe have shown up for this game, but the rest are fill-ins, I think. It's actually a very good ball, Belly. I don't mind telling you. It was the wrong end. The batsman certainly didn't pick it. It was well kept. The batsman on strike did maintain his foot behind the line and grounded though, so he was okay. He didn't hit that as well as he would have liked, but he still picks up 3, and there's 1 ball to go. The difference is 120, and it's 10:31 p.m. And end of the over. 3 for -3 for Nick Bell. Ethan and Lewis are heading my way. Doesn't look like they have the crowd of people that have been playing and hiring the courts afterwards, and they probably would have preferred to have had it this week than the previous 2. Now this week they don't seem to be here, so it's different. Anyway, play ball. Scotty bowls, and that's hit straight. It should be out, and will be. Yeah, they make sure of it. Comes in, he bowls this. That hits the top net and the side net, and they get 3 for it. Bowls, and it's a wide, and we'll re-bowl it because I'll want it, but it won't really make much difference, I don't think, to the outcome of the game. It's Scotty bowls to Pellick, and it's a swing and a miss, and it's last ball, super ball. Yeah, we're heading for I might be home by almost 11 o'clock if I'm lucky. Put the kettle on, dear, please, if you don't mind. She won't be doing that, I don't reckon. I'll have to do it myself, and that misses. No. End of the over. That's all right, we both make each other a hot drink once in a while. 50-50 chance as to whether she's already asleep when I get there, but not necessarily. 50-50 is about right. It's never quite sure. She doesn't mind a little bit of late night TV, my wife, either, and Tuesdays are usually a big day. She has a group, ladies come over for a special group that she organises every fortnight on a Tuesday now. So with them coming, she's probably busy doing last minute clean-up and organisation and cooking and shit like that for that. So yeah, I reckon the chances are she'll be still up when I get there tonight. Not that I'll necessarily benefit from that, but you never know. It's always nice to be optimistic. Play ball. Oh dear. That's why it's on the line. I'm paying it before you start arguing. Yeah, I'm giving it to you. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm always there, mate. So I can't believe you said that. And Dead Rock says to me, "Why was I at Whitford's? That's a wide. It's a bigger wide than the first one." I'm there just about every day of the week, just about. Well, I go there and I walk and you know, I do a bit of shopping most days when I'm there too. But I've been talking about that for 2.5 years, pretty much. Not on the commentary that long, but as long as that's been running, I've been talking about it. That's another wide. What are you doing, Caleb? That's what I just said, yeah. Yeah, doing my walking, talking to staff, talking to other people. It's on the line. I'm going with 4 in a row. Now, it was close, but I'm still paying it. It's last ball. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good chance of a single coming up here so that the non-striker doesn't get the face. Yeah, that's what will be happening, I think. Yes, it will be. And it's only 1. End of the over. Yeah, well batted, Anish. Yeah, good stuff, mate. I loved your work. He knows what I'm saying there. Yeah, I loved his work. So he got hit in the nuts, and now he hasn't faced a ball on the first over. It's not a great situation. Play ball. These things happen. This is Joe. And that's absolute dog shit. It's a no ball too high. He's in his crease behind the line, even though he was in the air when he hit it. If that makes sense. It will to those people that understand the laws of indoor cricket. Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's another no-y. And those 2 balls... in fact, we've had 6 shit deliveries out of 7 balls in this partnership. We really have. It's tragic anyway. He comes in the bowlers Joe. And that beats the bat. Yeah. I'm going to wickets again tomorrow. Dedrock, you want to meet me there? 2 runs that'll be, and it's last ball. So yeah, comes in the bowls. It's a no-y off the pitch, which is no good either, and that's the end of the over. Oh gee, it must be getting a bit late for some people because the quality of play in those last 2 overs were very, very ordinary, if I'm going to be putting it politely. Play ball, and I don't always put it politely, but I'll go with it on that occasion. This is a full toss from Anthony Campbell. Oh, geez. Just wondering if there's even a slight possibility that we'll get a good ball bowled in this partnership. We haven't had one yet. 11 balls are nothing good. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls to Cush. It's a bit short, off the toe of the bat, and Bally does a good job to keep it off the net, and he gets a compliment from his best mate, Anthony Campbell. And they do seem to be getting on pretty well, which is good. It's Bally. Oh, it's good fielding by Bally, and I reckon he might have had him with a direct hit. He had to tap the ball to have any chance of a run out. Grabbing the ball cleanly would have left him with no opportunity of getting the wicket. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls to Cush, and he hits that straight to Joe. And they get through for a run, and there's 1 ball to go. It's 11 degrees, but I wouldn't count on that being the correct temperature, as it's fluctuated up and down all night since I got here. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. Maybe it's a time thing, I don't know how they do this, but you walk in the door at 6 o'clock, it says 9 degrees, you think, oh my God, I'm freezing. Next thing you know, you look at the thing about 20 minutes later, it's gone up to 14, down to 11, back up to 12, now back to 11. There's something going on there, and I don't quite know what it is. Play ball, somebody might know why that's doing that. Off the hands of Anthony, who was actually intentionally trying to tap the ball up to someone else to catch it. That'll be the argument. There's no way that's what he was doing, but that is how he will see it. So we've had that discussion before. Yep. Anyway, it's 4. Yeah. Dead Rock. Yeah. Have a bit of a yawn because, as it stands, we're just starting to wear out a little bit, but it's okay. Belly takes the catch. Last ball, another catch for Belly, who's been going pretty well tonight, to be fair to him. And Dead Rock comes in and bowls. It's out of your crease, so you're not getting any no balls there, you're getting 1, and that's the end of the over. Cush has made 30, that's worth a mention just quietly. Dead Rock walks away with 3 for 9, stuff me. life is full of little injustices, and that's an example of it right there. Play ball. That's 4. That's Kush. Three, that is. Lewis is still hovering around the joint. He's now sitting down at the back there having a drink of water watching this, but I don't really know why he's even showing up. Anthony Campbell, not out. Good fielding, but in. And they get another one. Last ball. Yeah, round the wicket sounds like it is an option. And full toss, he might get a wicket. Oh, good effort, Scotty. He got a hand to it, didn't hang on. End of the over. All right, Scotty's got 2 for 16. This pair's actually done pretty well, 49 runs. How's the skin looking? Well, they've got a chance. They need 14. Tied skin won't be enough. They didn't win the second one. So they need to finish on 91 here. And that's what they need to get the point. Belly's going to be bowling. He's had a very good game. Play ball. So it won't be a gimme getting the 14. It'll be 2, maybe. It might not be. It probably won't be. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, you can, but it's gone. Yeah. You want it? Yeah, I'll check it for you if you really want me to. You can have a free one. There you go. I'm feeling generous. I think Kush knows he's gone, but Anish wants to see it in replay. So I'll help you out and do that, but it's not going to be all that close, mate, I'm afraid. Here we go. Yeah, there it is there. Yeah, it's already gone. And yeah, it's about 3 frames thereabouts. Play. Yeah, I think we all knew that, really. Even the bloke who wanted to take it on, that's out as well. We know that too. And any chance of the skin there here for the Tuskers is probably pretty much gone out the window, because now they need 24 off 3. They've pretty much got to hit 3 sevens. And that's not going to be one of them. It's going to be 2 though, because Belly fumbled it. So 22. I guess well, 2 sevens with 1 being a Super Ball would tie the skin. That wouldn't be enough for him. So you know, maybe hit the 7 here and then worry about the second one and run 2. But we're really clutching at straws as he bowls this. And there's Anthony. So they get 3. And it's last ball Super Ball. Oh, I'm not getting into it. Anyway, and short, and it's hit pretty well. There's a Scotties there. Doesn't matter who's there. It's 8. That's it. Over. Just keep it, Deadrock. You want to keep it, Robbie? Yeah. Okay. Thanks. All right. That's done. That's me for the evening. We finish at 10:43 p.m. And there you go. I'll see you tomorrow night if you want to tune in. I hope you do. See you then.